much. Hello, hello, hello! Welcome back to another broadcast of Shimmy's Space Quest, where though planning is useless, planning is essential to our cause, which is to quest in space. I'm your host, Shimmy. How's everybody doing today? What is going on? Accenture! Yes! Coffee, are you here? Are you here with us?
Yes, I am.
There we go. Hello, Coffee.
Oh.
Hello. Alrighty, what is up, everybody? Back with more Shimmy Space Quest today, doing some more Kerbal Space Program, having a little fun. Yeah. Let me go ahead and adjust something here.
So how are you today, Mr. Shimmy?
How am I? I am doing great. Did I mess up my microphone? I'm afraid I just messed up my microphone.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
How do I sound, everybody? Do I sound okay?
You sound great.
Alrighty.
You sound like Shimmy. What have you done with Shimmy?
What have I done?
What have you done with Shimmy? You sound just like him.
Alright, so, let's go ahead and get started. Let's go ahead and start the game. So what are we doing today? Well, I started messing around with the MKS OKS and extraplanetary launch pads on Wednesday, and I liked what I saw. I was having a few little bugs, but I found out that the bugs weren't really related to MKS OKS. It had to do with the latest update of what's the mod? It's a Kerbal joint reinforcement. Basically,
KJR?
Yeah, if you put a docking port inside of a fairing,
that's a bad idea.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
Sort of.
Yeah, it like causes the thing to lock up, and you're gonna want to basically force it to decouple using an actual decoupler and not a docking port. So something I've used for quite a long time stopped working when I started using it. Is updated the mod. That's fine.
Yeah.
We can totally deal with that. Let's go ahead and get started here.
Yeah. When I used I've even without Kerbal joint reinforcement, I've had weird issues where I'll have something attached to a single docking adapter or two of them, so I generally just put a separator or something as a spacer in between, and it seems to solve those sorts of issues. It also fixes any fuel calculation as well, because Kerbal Engineer can get a bit confused.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and time warp here. As we can see already, there's something different about how the Space Center looks. It's not as dark green as it used to be, and
Nice.
And the terrain seems to be slightly different. What has happened? What is going on? Well, we paid for a complete overhaul of the surrounding area. We completely re-landscaped all the area because
that looks much better.
No, I just installed the latest version of the 64K config of RSS. I made one modification though. I've been using 12-hour day for several months. I'm gonna keep using 12-hour day, so I went into the config and changed Kerbin's day to be 12 hours instead of 24. That's the only change I made. So yeah, we have the latest version of the RSS 64K install. So what are we doing today? Well, first we need to go ahead and bring some more Kerbals back up to the handbasket lab that we have, the construction facility up there, and we're going to go ahead and make some upgrades. I've also started tracking my missions again. So if you want to go ahead and take a look at the mission log, I switched over. Oh, redacted missions. There we go.
Hand basket?
Missions?
Did you say?
Handbasket, yes.
Hand basket. That sounds like a good station name.
Are we... Is this not going to work? Nightbot. Nightbot. Freaking Nightbot. I added it in here earlier. Where is it? Yeah, you need
Interesting.
it. Well, no.
Yeah, I was just gonna see if I can change it, and then you can change it back. Like
Well, no,
force the
there's
bot
a missions list. No.
Yeah.
Oh, now you just
Yeah,
broke
it's
it.
weird.
There we go.
Okay. Oh, it's because I forgot the
all right. So
exclamation mark.
there's
Yep,
two commands. There's one that's mission. That's a current mission. And there's
Yep.
missions, which is
the link.
yeah.
Nice.
So evidently it was disabled, and I wasn't told.
Okay.
All right. That tiny URL should take us to my mission list. It goes to a Google Docs page. If you have preview, it'll tell you that. So yeah. Now you can actually go ahead and look at it, see what we're doing. I don't have a lot of information in there yet, but at least we are going to be tracking it. So the first thing we're going to be doing is be taking Kerbals back up to the Handbasket Lab, making sure they are ready to start working up there. So anyway, we can go ahead and do that now. So let's go ahead and load up the mission here. Now, as you saw, that we were actually starting at QLS 201. I say that now at this point, since I'm retracking all the missions and I'm putting them in there, I want to go ahead and start off with a nice, beginning number. So 201. This is basically, it's going to be this next project. The project is the MKS OKS project. So let's go ahead and go into here. Let's go into Quest Expedition 108. And we'll go ahead and resave this as Quest Expedition 201. There we go. Now, there is a couple things that I've been wanting to change. First off, so this is the pike lifter. Now, there's another lifter I've been working on in private that could replace this. This lifter is, maybe a little bit overpowered for this mission, but that's okay. But I want to change the way that the rocket control unit is configured. So I'm going to go ahead and rebuild that real quick. I came up with a different idea of how to want to do that. So let's just go ahead and pull this off. And we're going to pull off this. And I've been using the interstage in order to do that. And I want to do something different. I'm going to go ahead and make standard size rocket control units here. So we're going to go ahead and pull this off. Just gonna go ahead and put that over to the side. That's fine, and we're gonna go ahead and build a new one. So this is we're just gonna go ahead and start with the procedural structural element. I like these. We'll bring it out to 4 meters. It's gonna be a 4-meter diameter section. There we go. Length. We'll bring it down to about that size. That is a good size. Come on. Bring this, come on. I hate how sometimes the nodes fight you like this. Where it's like, oh, I'm gonna put it here. Nope, I'm gonna put it there. Ha ha ha! I tricked you. It's like, come on.
Just attach to the right node.
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't know which is the right node, so I'm gonna just sit there and really the only way you can fix it is to make the part like 10 times longer and then attach it and then shrink it back again because it's silly.
Okay. So we're going to go ahead and take one of these there, and we're going to need some batteries. So we're going to go ahead and take 6 of these batteries. We're going to go ahead and take an antenna. We're going to go ahead and take a couple of these, and where are the dipole antennas here? And 10. There we go. Some reaction wheels, so SAS. 4 of these would be good. Maybe 6, but 4 I think would be fine. Yeah, 4 should be absolutely fine. Now, let's go ahead and maybe get another battery here for the extra spacing. There we go. And we'll go ahead and stick this here. And that might be enough for us to do everything. So let's go ahead and get a cubic. And put 4 of these on there. And, because now we have gizmos. Gizmos are brilliant. I love gizmos. They allow me to do many cool editing things that make things a lot easier. So we'll go ahead and bring this in here. And bring this in here like that. There we go. Okay. Now, go ahead and bring in the batteries too. Can I flip these around like this? Yes, I can. We're gonna have plenty of batteries. Honestly, we don't need all the batteries, because we're gonna be putting solar panels on these things anyway. Now, we're gonna need to put these on here. Now we're gonna go ahead and get another inner stage. Enter stage. We're gonna want to do something. We'll just go ahead and put it down here, bring it out to the same size, so we can shape this thing. We'll go ahead and bring our height down. To about 7. Honestly, putting another battery on this is probably going to be the best idea. We're going to need some struts too. So here's what I'll do. I'll go ahead and take this, put this here, put this here, put this here. There we go. Yeah, now we have a lot more space to deal with. You know, we could honestly put these bits above to make it a little bit easier for us to move around. So we just go ahead and put those about right there. Looking good. Okay. Where is that antenna? Let's go ahead and put one of these about right here. And we're going to go ahead and force it to start deployed. And we're going to go ahead and put another one here, but it's going to go ahead and start retracted. You know, we don't need to have both of them on there. Let's start retracted. Okay. We're going to want 2 of these reflectotrons here, because I like the redundancy. And now... Oh, wait a second. Use these fuselage fairings. Those are the right size. We'll now just connect them onto here. Hopefully they're being connected to the right thing. I think they are. And we'll use the offset tool to just kind of offset them out. And offset them down. Go ahead and bring that back in just a tad bit, and there we go. We have... Well, actually, we're not done yet. We have to add just a couple of struts. Strut in here. Just to keep everything nice and perfectly solid. There we go. So the bottom part is connected to the top part. It is a lot more compact than the previous thing. So basically, we have pretty much halved the size we needed for the control unit. As you can see here, this is the one with the stripes on it is the original. This part right here is now the replacement. Now here's a problem though. The problem is, at the beginning of every single time I need to launch, I always have to right-click on the probe in there and tell it to control from here. Well, that is not going to be a problem anymore. I have installed a mod called Actions Anywhere, and I can set that on an action group, and I can do that just by hitting a key. Or, I am also using a mod that is developed by our very own iPeer. iPeer, one of my mods, who developed a mod called A Group on Stage that allows you to activate action groups automatically when something stages. So, that's what we are going to be using here. So we're going to go ahead and go into here, and go into action groups, and set this. We're going to go ahead and set custom 1, control from here. There we go. that's really all we need to do at the very beginning. Now, there's going to be a custom 2 when we're actually getting ready before we actually decouple. We're going to want to set this back to control from here. There we go. Now, we've set those action groups. We're going to have more action groups here. 5, like always, is going to be extend the panels. 8, I believe I still have the parachutes. 9 decouples this node and undocks this docking port. So yeah. Hello, Night Viper. How's it going? Did I see Doss's ship? No, I didn't get to see it, unfortunately. Alrighty. So now, if we go ahead and reattach this back here, you can see it's a little bit more. It's like we've squished it even more.
Looks good.
So, we can go ahead and adjust a few more things here. Bring this out to 4 meters. So now we're starting to get somewhere. When we want to basically when we want to launch, we're just going to go ahead and right-click on one of these. We're going to choose Action Group Control. This is IPR's thing. Add Action Group. When we launch, it's going to do custom number 1, action group number 1, add action group, done. Basically, when the launch decouplers activate or decouple, it's going to activate action group number 1. So this is just a complete reminder that, you know, it's like, hey, you need to control from here. Now, after the lower stage decouples, I want to actually set the upper stage, actually the payload, to be under control. So we're going to go in action group control here, add action group, 2, add action group. There we go. So now I won't have this trouble where it kind of switches off from one side to the other. Now, let's go ahead. my voice is already getting scratchy. Wow. We're going to change the way that this thing is coupled to the rocket. Uh-oh, what have I done? 4 radially. Uh-oh. No! No! Okay. So, actually, I grabbed the wrong thing. Let's go and bring this down. Let's go and bring this back up. Here we go. Bring this down. We're going to want to add a decoupler. Excuse me. And put that there. We're going to go and put this here, which is good. Let's go ahead and bring the length down just a tad. And now, you position this. This should be at the same time as that. Here we go. Yeah. Those are at the same time. These are fuselage fairings. They don't decouple. So I just go ahead and set that here. But we don't need them to be as big, so we can go and bring it down a tad bit. Height here. There we go. Now, it's basically locked into that. And we'll do one more thing. We'll right-click on the stack decoupler, action group control, add action group, custom number 5. There we go. Add action group, done. So when this thing decouples, it automatically deploys our solar panels. We're going to add another thing here, though. We're going to go ahead and get a Sepratron. I don't think I'll be able to add the Sepratron to this nose cone, so I'm going to change that from a nose cone to a structural piece. Structure. No, I'll just go ahead and search for procedural. And change that to a smooth cone. Bring the top in. And bring this out to there. Length. That's good. And we'll go ahead and set the offset down a little bit. So it looks like it fits. Let's choose a different texture. Do the stock alike. I like that. Now where's this? On this moment, we're going to go ahead and decouple this. So now we're going to go ahead and offset this in. And set one more action group here. I'm going to add one, custom 9, and add that, close. Alrighty, so now we've got a full setup here that when this thing gets to the first stage, it will, separate. It'll switch to control from here, and these items, this will actually automatically pop off at that point, which is pretty cool. What else are we setting to do? Oh yes, this procedural RCS tank that I have is the landing fuel. I'm going to go ahead and activate the resource lock, and the resource lock is only going to come off if we do the abort sequence. So let's go ahead and reconfigure the abort sequence. Now I don't believe we've activated or tested the abort sequence in a long time, so we're going to go ahead and get around to doing that. Oh, I got jingle jangles. Oh, my phone's all the way over there. No! Alright, that's...
Use the force.
Yeah. Okay, on the abort, we've already told it to activate those engines, but we want to allow the resource. That's good. And we're gonna... No, I think... Yeah, I think... Oh, you know what also we were having problems with? This decoupler has way too much impulse, so we're going to go ahead and bring that down to a low amount of impulse. It was 10 kilonewton seconds. We're going to bring this down to 1. Just as a little, it just kicks it out of the way, just so long as it doesn't throw it, so it completely throws off the way it acts. So now, what else am I forgetting? So that activates the abort sequence. We need to actually do the self-destruct sequence too, because we've had FTS on this thing, but we've never really tested it in a while. So we're going to go ahead and retest that stuff. So we've got those self-destruct sequences, but I don't believe we have them at the right time. I think they have it 5 seconds. We're going to go ahead and set that to 1 second. So it's almost instantaneous. Oops. Let's go ahead and replace that. Put that down. And we're going to go ahead and move this up here into here, because we also want to make sure everything self-destructs. So we're going to add the last self-destruct into the guidance unit. Perfect. Okay. So now if we go into our action groups, we've got self-destruct, self-destruct, and self-destruct. There we go.
You do like your self-destructs.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. I'm kind of curious about that text. Nobody ever texts me on Friday, so where is it? Where's my phone? Nope. Alright, that's nothing I really care about. Dang it. I shouldn't have even bothered. Nobody ever texts me. Nobody ever wants to be my friend. Oh.
Well, if I had your number, I could fix that, but I don't. That's probably good that I don't. That's alright. I can annoy you on Twitter anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Make a different jingle jangle. Make your phone jingle jangle on command.
Oh yeah, also on abort, we want to go ahead and turn off these engines. Disable gimbal. No, not disable gimbal. Disable... No, shut down engine. Shut down engine. Perfect. Okay. Anything I'm forgetting? I don't think so. We've got all the self-destruct. We've set the allow resource for the procedural tank. The other way is like, well, 9, 11. Yeah, I think we're good. Alrighty, I think we're going to go ahead and do a quick test here. Make sure the entire system works. This next test will be just a proof of concept to make sure everything is working proper. Let's go ahead and save this, and if it does, we'll go ahead and save it and actually go into space.
And there's a conversation going on about Buran and stuff, and what people don't realize is there was an entire giant lifting aircraft that was designed to carry, and it's still flying around. So the giant Antonov, there's a massive Antonov fleet of Antonovs, and I think most of them now are being leased out for cargo transport and stuff because they're huge. But that was built specifically to carry Buran. So I think for NASA they just retrofit a 747. I think they just kind of put some extra tailplanes on it and stuff to make it fly. But the Antonov AN, that's the one, purpose built. Crazy. Because that's the thing. If I build Buran, then I potentially have to build an AN225. So that would be frightening. I think fun, but frightening to build in KSP. So, at least we have the wings for it now, which is cool.
So I'm just going to be doing an abort test here, just to make sure it works. This is a simulation. This is not an actual test. The actual Quest Expedition 201 will complete after we make sure that we've done the designing and we reviewed everything. So anyway.
I like how you're doing a destruction test with the 3 amigos on board.
So I forgot to add the decoupler, and that would have been a problem. So let's go and revert to vehicle assembly.
Oh,
yeah.
So they would have.
They would have exploded.
They would have. Well,
no.
Hey, on the. Oh yeah, I can see what's happening there. They look a bit concerned, Jimmy. They're like, "What is that loud banging?" I don't remember rocket engines making a loud banging. I know the roar, but where is that loud banging?
All right, we're gonna do another simulation here. Alright. Simulation number 2.
Well, the ascent looks good.
Alright, we need to change something. It's looking better. It's looking better. But I need to change the control from here. This is why we do tests. This is why we do tests.
So we've got another couple of simulations to do.
Yeah, probably one more.
I feel like I'm Sean Connery every time I say that.
Yeah.
Simulation.
We must run simulations.
Simulation.
So on the abort sequence, make sure that we actually control from here. Because at the beginning, I'm controlling from the probe at the bottom. Ah, the jingle jangles.
Or jingle jangles.
Oh my gosh. So now, when I hit the abort, it actually controls from here first, and then decouples. That should be how it happens. Let's go ahead and save. Let's go ahead and launch. See what happens. Escape towers look cooler. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going with a full sort of dragon thing here. And the lifter is not very Falcon-like. It's very fat. It's very stocky. I have built a Falcon style rocket for this in my test save. But anyway, let's go ahead and do another test.
It's not fat shimmy. It's just big bones.
It's just big. It's big fuselaged. So basically what happened last time, I had to switch over the vessels before the crew actually went out of loading. Basically, you just want to get out of range of this thing while it's exploding, and we cut off the engines. Alrighty. Abort simulation 3, 2, 1. Okay, the vessel is completely destroyed. Except for, I don't know what that is. What is this? Except for an antenna. Oh well. Hopefully the antenna doesn't cause any problems. We'll go ahead and... we don't need that anymore. We can activate our parachutes. Parachutes are fine.
Nice.
Why didn't it...
It's a strut.
Oh,
Isn't it one of those large struts, the strong struts, that like are indestructible?
No, what
it an
it
antenna?
was an antenna. It was an antenna.
Okay.
So normally, this thing would land under its own power. I've been having some trouble with that, though. Basically, I land a little bit too hard, and I've destroyed the RCS tank every single time. And I'd like to stop doing that. So we'll go ahead and look into that in the future. But yeah, alrighty. I'd say that's a almost fully successful abort. Let's go ahead and revert the flight. And I think we're going to do one more, because I want the nose cone to pop off, too. We no longer need that. Oh, we got some... Whoops. Here are the boops. Let's see here. Actually, the abort... pops that. That's gonna go anyway. Yeah, I guess launching this thing with the nose cone still attached is fine. Yeah, that's fine. And when this activates, it's gonna actually activate the engine twice in a row. That's no problem. So actually, we're good to go. We are good to go. Let's go ahead and do something here, though. So this is Quest Exhibition 201. Since I'm going to be probably reusing these control units, I'm going to go ahead and make a set assembly of them. This is... I'm going to go to sub-assembly there. Go ahead and drop it there. This will be the shimmy-controlled rocket unit 4000. And... yeah, shimmy, yeah, because it's a 4-meter part. There we go. Oh, we don't need to have it on there twice. Whoops. Oopsie. That'll cause some problems. So we'll be choosing some Kerbals to go up to the handbasket lab here very shortly. So be ready for that. Did we make sure we decoupled that? Yeah. Also, do we need to bring up any hardware with us? Not that I am aware of. You know, we don't need to bring up any rocket parts or anything. Yep, now to the station. Okay, save. Launch. There we go. Let's get this party started. Where is my list of voluntold-Ds here? Let's go ahead and get Kerbals out. Remove, remove, remove. And
You gonna go for the Volantel or
the
that random
Volantel.
selection? Volantel.
alrighty, K Mitro Fan. Alrighty, awesome. Haven't seen that name before. There we go. And then another one. Winner, 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 Brute Claw. Wasn't Brute saying, I wish I'm picked for this one? There we go. And the last one is
Hopefully not me.
Random Tank.
Random Tank. Ah,
There we
Random
go.
Tank. Good luck. You're all gonna die. No, you'll be fine.
You'll
I'm
be
sure it'll
fine. Alright, let's go ahead and add our Kerbals here. Do I have Brute Claw in here? I don't think I do. Let's go ahead and create a Kerbal. Alrighty. K Mitro Fan Kerman. I don't know if that's supposed to be a capital or not, but I'll go ahead and put a capital there. And then add, let's go ahead and create another Kerbal. Brute Claw. Brute Clay, Brute Claw. Add, create another Kerbal. Random Tank Kerman. There we go. Add. There we go. We got our full crew here. Ready to go to the station. Awaiting for launch. SAS is on. Pre-priming the avionics package. Now we're going to go ahead and wait till our station is overhead before we launch. Okay. We are ready to go. Want to give us a countdown? Coffee? Coffee, coffee, coffee.
Sorry, I stepped away for a second.
Oh, you want to give us a countdown?
Sure. Preference and starting point?
I'm sorry? What? What was that?
Countdown point.
Oh, 10. 10's good.
Okay. Alrighty. So we can see that the system is ready for launch. We are on internal guidance. And countdown resumes. Clock will resume on my mark. 3, 2, 1, mark. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Main engine start and liftoff.
This is liftoff of mission Quest Expedition 201. Returning Kerbals to the Handbasket Lab for extended stay for testing of manufacturing and other various important colonization technologies. This is on top of the Pike 1A lifter. Currently at 1,500 meters and climbing. Beginning orbital pitch maneuver. .500 meters, traveling at 260 meters a second, and climbing. Hope you packed machinery and spare bits in there if there's an MKO in that ship. No, this is just crew. We already have stuff up on the station.
I don't think Random Tank is particularly impressed about being parked on the station again. He seems very angry today.
That's just Random Tank. Hey, Rover Dude, how's it going? I just realized it was you. It's
he's been
you,
in chat,
Rover
like,
Dude.
I think it's funny because he's been here the entire time. It's good.
Vessel's currently 30 kilometers in altitude, traveling 850 meters a second. We have a stable ascent. We currently have 35 more seconds before Miko. $20 seconds to Miko. We have main engine cutoff. Separation, and activation of our upper stage.
Very smooth. Very nice.
Yep, exactly, Random Tank.
Looks good, Jimmy.
Don't worry about the creaking noise. It was nothing. It was nothing. What that sound was the nose cone. When I shoot it off, it goes like super high G, and then it makes that noise. Thanks for following Blake Hartwig. Welcome to the quest.
Yes, Deadly Ranchi has some interesting noises.
Yes, it does. Yes, when the nose cone shut off, that's when it made that sound.
Yeah, it makes that weird kind of sound. And then bad things happen generally after that. So if you hear that sound, you're about to have a very bad day.
Mm-hmm. We are reading green here. We have stable chamber pressure, stable acceleration. Telemetry is green. We're go for orbit. We'll have second stage cut off in 1 minute and 40 seconds.
Everything is looking nominal. It's good.
Vessel is currently cruising at 140 kilometers in altitude, traveling over 4 kilometers a second. They're vacuum-rated mainsails, don't you know?
They're totally vacuum rated, right?
Yep.
Yep. Definitely. Abso-freaking-lutely, damn it.
Thanks,
Just been
E-Dive.
watching your Ascension, man. I've noticed that the textures are definitely not derping around anywhere as much as they used to.
Yeah, they actually match up.
They're lined up a bit better now.
Yep.
It's a huge improvement. Mind you, I don't think you have clouds, do you?
No. That's the reason why I don't have extra texture management installed.
Yeah. Because yeah, it's effectively the clouds that kind of push the memory usage over the limit and force it.
Alrighty, we are currently in orbit. We are slightly off our target here. 170 by 140. We're gonna go ahead and see if we can fix that real quick here. Alrighty, we've achieved stable orbit of 143 by 140. We are pretty happy with that. We are now going to go ahead and decouple the payload, the crew module, the Flying Serpent, from the upper stage of the Pike upper stage booster. We'll have SEP in 3, 2, 1. We have SEP. And solar panel deploy. Looking good. Alrighty, we're now going to go ahead and switch our command over to the upper stage and command it to deorbit. Oh, no connection.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Hang on a second.
Oh, Jimmy. Flight. We've noticed a communications anomaly.
Yes, we have a communication anomaly here.
That can't be good.
No.
Wait, do you have an
wait
antenna on that stage?
Yeah, actually what happened...
It was disabled?
No, what happened is the antenna,
Huh?
I think the antenna broke.
Oh, yeah, it's not attaching.
Yeah, the antenna broke.
Ouch.
Yeah. Well, actually it was focused on the antenna. We're gonna have to find out what caused that, because in all my other tests that antenna should have been shielded.
There you go. Ah, it's saying ripped off by... Ooh.
Yeah. That's okay.
That would suggest that there's some... I'm just wondering whether that's clipping, or it's close enough to the shield that close enough to the edge of the shield to not be covered.
I don't know. We'll go and take a look at it later.
Yeah.
Thanks for following E-Dive. Welcome to the quest.
Broadcasting.
And Wishful Nipples. Welcome to the quest.
Wow.
Go ahead and set Handbasket as our target here.
Broadcasting.
And Igawar. Welcome to the quest. Thanks for follows, guys. Let's go ahead and...
Broadcasting.
Oh, wow. And Wolf Bacon. Oh, follow train here. Thank you very much for the follows, guys. Do
Nice,
appreciate
man.
that.
Onwards and upwards.
Okay. But I found out the reason for the spamming. If I go to Alt F2 here, Kerbal Engineer spams like crazy. The reason why that happens is because I have O10 engines on this craft.
Oh.
The O10 engines evidently cause a weird issue with...
Well, at least you now know what's
Yeah.
causing it. Because that was driving you mental.
Yeah, and it like slows the game down a little bit. I don't know if you can tell, but it's a little laggier than usual. You know what I'd like if these maneuver nodes would actually tell me if I'm gonna get close or not.
Yeah.
They've been really finicky for me lately.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but it's the mechanics for the maneuver system seems as far as I know, nothing's changed, but it doesn't seem to be quite as reliable as it used to be. Maybe that's just an RSS thing. I don't know, but I don't remember them being quite this derpy.
And we're gonna go ahead and do a maneuver here at the descending node to get everything aligned. What FPS am I getting? I don't know. I don't have any FPS stats on screen. Thank you for following Dark Lord Sithis. Welcome to the quest. Okay.
Broadcasting.
And Efluandel.
All the follows today, Shimmy. Good.
And Maverich. Which satellite? The one I just deorbited? Yeah. Yeah, that's the upper stage. That's the upper stage. Alright, let's go ahead and point here. No, that's 180. Descending node. Here. Happy triangle. And...
Yes. Oh, the angry triangle.
No, no angry triangles needed.
That dude is scary.
Alrighty, we're gonna just turn off our vessel HUD. Yeah, and then basically as soon as I do that, it stops spamming. And everything's a lot more smoother. It's like it's just basically causes a stutter in the game. It's kind of annoying.
It's pretty weird, dude.
Alright. And because I did that slight change in payload, or sorry, in orbital inclination, it's a little bit more reliable here.
Which reminds me,
Yeah,
your
yeah.
fiddling around with maneuver nodes has reminded me I need to go and adjust the warp speed and actually nerf it even more than what
really?
I had.
Did you
for
have
the
a
stream.
problem?
No, it worked fine.
Oh,
but
okay.
I think the upper end is still a little bit high.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't get any collisions, crashes, or any scary null roasts or anything, Shimmy. So it looks like there is obviously an upper speed limit that is reasonably safe in KSP, and then there's an upper speed limit that is not. And I think the default for RSS 6.4 right now is not safe.
Random tank.
Uh,
It is not that. It's been confirmed by other people on the. And also, that wasn't a helpful message. Don't say if it's a helpful message if you're just trolling. Jeez. Also, thanks for following. I missed these wonderful follows because I'm yelling at Random Tank. KSB Scannel, Brad the Man. Thank you very much for the follows. Welcome to the quest.
But yeah, those settings I sent you earlier definitely look like they're good. They seem to be pretty safe.
Yeah.
So
Broadcasting.
but I am going to adjust mine down a little.
Well, we had a Random Tan. Random Tan is now a person, not just Random Tank.
Random 10?
Yep, Random Tan.
Random 10! Nice.
Alrighty, let's see how close we got. We are going to be arriving 100 meters. That is good. I'll fix it in the future, Random.
Yeah.
I don't care about it right now, though.
Yeah, this game doesn't really care what monoprop goes through, whether your fuel is. It doesn't care. Actually, be interested to see if your solar panels are being occluded by the planet at the moment, Shimmy. So the next time you go around the dark side of
They
Kerbal-
never were around Kerbin. It was always Duna that I was having the problem with.
Okay. Because I'm heading this. I'll be interested to see if that's now fixed, or whether I still manage to generate power when the sun's on the wrong side of the planet.
So I'm like really warm in my room right now. What's the temperature outside? I'm gonna go and
It's
open.
pretty warm here, dude.
I'm gonna go ahead and
It's like,
open a window. Well, actually, I need to fly a spaceship instead of opening windows here.
well, yes. But expiring due to heat's probably not that cool on the stream.
No.
Although, yeah.
The chat would love it.
Oh, of course. But then the chat will win. Yes, it's only 37.5 degrees here at the moment. Celsius. It's going to hit 40 degrees Celsius today, apparently.
Oh, jeez. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and just hold here. I'll be back in just 1 second. I want to go and open up a window here.
Woohoo! Sash window.
Let out the heat.
Exorcise the demon, Shimmy.
Alright, we are here. We'll go ahead and dock with our station. This is the Handbasket Station, which we do have the the Scooty Puff Jr. Made by it was made by Jason Lee Industries.
Nice.
It's a subcontract from
Subcontractor? Very nice.
EJ. He was able to get this for us, so it was pretty cool.
Nice. It's always disconcerting when you leave and then come back and start talking because the body isn't there yet. It's so disturbing and yet awesome.
Thanks.
It's quite a neat station.
Thanks for the host, Random 10. Yeah, it's got the orbital building facility on it, so you can build things.
Oh wow.
With rocket parts, and I have a really large probe attached full of rocket parts, and I can use those materials in order to build things. And it's not a lot of rocket parts, because you need a lot in order to build stuff.
Yes.
But
can you repair stuff with it?
Yeah, well, what do you mean by repair?
As in, you come in, you've got a busted solar panel, and
Yeah.
you could use it to remove the broken solar panel and add a new one.
Absolutely,
So
with Kerbal attachment system. Absolutely, yeah, you could do that.
Oh, okay. Because, yeah. No, I know you can do that, but I was just wondering with the building thing, whether you could use it more for actually retrofitting or fixing existing craft. I don't know how that works.
Is Rover Dude still here? Rover Dude, do you know if you can actually build stuff and just immediately put it into a Kerbal attachment system container, or do I have to build it using the orbital shipyard?
Interesting question.
Also, I kind of overshot this area. Oh well, we'll go ahead and dock to that spot right
Apparently you can. Interesting.
Yep. How do you do that? I must know. I must know, dude of the
Shimmy needs to know
rovers.
how it is formed.
How is solar panel formed?
How is ship formed? Yeah.
make a tiny ship with a container.
That is a rather nice station.
Yeah, we got a lot going on in the station here. It's a little crazy.
There's a little bit going on.
Alrighty, we have docked with the handbasket lab here. Looking good.
Nice.
Okay, so now we need to figure out how we want to add the orbital module, the C3 module, I believe, is what we want to be adding. Yeah, Aqualux, absolutely. But I was just wondering if there's like a way, like, because I know that there are now parts other than the Kerbal attachment storage containers that can store Kerbal attachment stuff. I was just wondering if, like, you could just immediately just like put one in there after you're done or something. But I guess maybe not. Okay. But yeah, what was I saying? I want to figure out how we are going to attach the orbital module to this thing, the C3, I think. So we're going to just go ahead and leave these guys up here, because I'm thinking we might want to try and fabricate an adapter up here instead of bringing one up. I'm thinking that's what we're going to try. Okay, so let's just go to back to the Space Center here. Yeah, that's Teniwas. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look.
Tanifa.
Tanihua. I don't know.
Tanifa.
Tanifa?
Tanifa.
Really?
Yes.
When does a WH make an F sound?
When it's in moldy.
Really?
Yes.
That's interesting.
Yes. Interesting. He's named himself after a mythical beast. It's kind of like the Maori equivalent of the Kraken. Basically.
So I guess the spare parts are... I guess they are just parts, and if you run out of spare parts, then the thing stops working. So I think we always need spare parts. I'm guessing that's how that works for the control center. If we go into extraplanetary launch pads here, it says it's going to require 1,500 units. We do not have 1,500 units of rocket parts up there. I think we just have about 1,000. But I'm wondering if we could just basically take an adapter up there with us, or build an adapter. How much would this take? Because if I could go ahead and bring this, and I could attach the control center on the side. Let's go ahead and put the docking ports. Docking here, and then here. Here. Okay. Rocket parts. Yeah, I think we have enough to build this thing. 800. It's pretty massive, but we could actually build what we want and attach it up there.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
Yeah. But can we attach struts to this thing?
I think you should find out. I am
Yeah.
intrigued. I am intrigued now, Shimmy. This needs to happen. This is a thing.
No, you
Make
can't.
it so.
So if I go ahead and take a procedural. structural element. I like this adapter, by the way. I really like this adapter.
Which, this is a new part, yeah?
Yeah, it's from Rover Dudes. I think it's Rover Dudes.
MKS, I guess?
Yeah, I think it's from the MKS.
Yeah,
MKS.
I need to probably look at that at some point. But I might do that once I hit RSS 10. Which I'm pondering having an alternate save with RSS 10 just to see how crazy that is.
I'm adding the structural piece on here so I can actually attach things to it, because this piece doesn't really allow you to attach things radially. So adding these extra little pieces will allow me to do that. Thanks for following! Go Golem! Welcome to the quest.
Those names, Jimmy. What do they mean?
What do they mean? So let's just go ahead and
mean?
double check here. 918 parts. Yeah, and if we go ahead and... Well... Yeah, we'll just go ahead and leave it like that. Let's go ahead and save this as the... lab adapter. Like this. Save. Let's see if we can build this thing up in orbit, and we'll try to install it. It's going to be a weird install process because we need to move it from one place to the opposite side. It's going to be really weird, but you know what? We're going to do it. Hello, Miner Sam. Or we could put it on.
I am intrigued by your proposition.
Oh, we could put it on that side. No, it's actually not going to be as difficult as I thought. Okay, let's go ahead and exit here. And go back up to the station.
$11.48, what? Kilo hours? What does KH stand for?
I'm not sure. Thanks for following D-Host.
Oh, maybe it's 11,480. Something like that. Hours. That's a long time. It makes no sense to me.
And thanks for following... I don't know. Who is it? Lewis Lowell. Or maybe I did, thank you.
Yeah.
Alright. So we're gonna go ahead and transfer our Kerbals into the workstation here. And it's probably gonna be best to actually have more Kerbals up here. Can I explain what is happening? I'm gonna try and build something here in orbit. So we're going to go ahead and right-click on this thing. We're going to go to Show UI. We're going to go and select our craft here. It's going to take forever. Actually, hang on. Let's see how many rocket parts do we have. Oh, we have 5,000. We could build... Holy crap, we could build the lab adapter. We could build the C3 also.
Up here?
Yeah, we could just build it up here. We're going to do that. We're going to do that. So... Mission QLS 201, C3 module to Handbasket Lab. That's probably going to be capsuled. Yeah, or capsuled?
Yeah.
Cancelled.
Capsuled.
It's going to be capsuled.
It's going to suddenly be people or other Kerbals. So you could reprioritize the mission.
Yeah. So let's go into lab adapter. Let's go ahead and load. Yeah, we've got almost 6,000 rocket parts. What did I do to upset you? I don't know. What happened?
I think the sneaky ninja probably doesn't realize that you can't see every single thing that every single person posts.
I'm sorry. There's so many people in chat. I see your messages, but I can't respond to everything. I'm sorry.
The stream is curse.
Alrighty, so this says it's gonna take about 10 hours? 10 hours to build this thing.
It's a better than 11k hours. Really,
Yeah,
isn't
maybe
it?
it's 11k seconds.
Well, it said 11kh, so I don't know. I'm sure it has some sort of value, name, stuff.
Also, we have a really, really bright light here. It is illuminating the planet like crazy. What is the space agency's name? It is
all the-
JSEA. It's Jebediah Space Nautics Exploration Administration.
All that welding shimming, it's lighting up the universe.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, the light. What the hell? What the hey? I mean, what? Okay, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, it is.
Or is that just sunrise? No, it doesn't make any sense.
No.
Nope. Yes, it's just you've got a super bright.
Random tank.
Ay.
Maybe I just respond to trolls more than actual real people. Oh, did I just say
Matrix. Matrix Aaron. Aziz! Son!
that?
Thank you, Aziz. Much better. I have to watch the movie again. I haven't watched it in so long, Shimmy. I feel like I need to watch it again. I think you just recently watched it as well, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. It's a good movie. It's an awful movie, but it's a good movie.
Alrighty. The adapter has been completed. Let's go ahead and close that alarm. I think we can go and get rid of that. And close it. And close this. And go to the UI here. Finalize the build. And bam! Alrighty! We've completed the construction. That is so cool. Now we're going to need to move it into place, and that's going to be kind of weird. But basically we're going to use our grabby-doo to move it on to the other side, and we'll go ahead and start building off on this side. So yeah. I mean, you suggest a mod that would help with your Kate, but it looks like, well, I mean, when it comes to adding extra mods, like, the add a mod answer, like, oh, there's a mod for that. I try not to just say, oh, you know, I'm just going to add whatever, you know, mod there is.
Yeah.
You know,
I've been fighting that as well.
Yeah, basically, I try to... What did I do? I try to not just add a mod every single time. Oh, great.
Sometimes it's the challenge of doing stuff because you don't have the mod as well.
Oh, I'm having this problem where this is like, or the grab, this docking port is so bugged, because I brought it up on that thing that got stuck. So we're gonna go ahead and go back to the Space Center, and then we're gonna go back. But yeah, anyway, no, I'm probably not gonna be installing any extra mods. I usually like try to keep my mod list as short as possible. iPeer has probably been, well, I don't know, he hasn't really been bugging me to use his mod, but, you know, I finally went and installed it after realizing, yeah, I really could use this.
Well, it looks, and it fulfills a fairly useful function that probably should be in the game, let's be honest. Apparently the IPM mentioned it. I guess it's something like mentioned, I'm not sure.
You mentioned it.
Or mentioned.
Freaking crap, the same bug where it just explodes for no reason. We're probably gonna have to get rid of the grabby-doo.
Oh, not again.
Yeah.
Oh, that thing is, like, evil.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for the explosion. Right when you undock. Yeah, that thing is cursed, dude.
I've had this happen. It happened to me multiple times on
Yeah,
Wednesday.
it's that ship too. There's something on that ship that the game just goes, oh, shite, and then just goes kaboom,
Yep.
and then the whole thing, the game just lets go. It just goes, oh, I've had enough of this. Good day.
No, basically what happened is I undock it, and then it doesn't go anywhere, so I'm trying to reload it, and then basically as soon as I reload it, it redocks, and then it gets all confused, it null refs, and then it explodes.
One of the large number of bugs that they need to fix is interactions with the docking ports at the moment, because just about everything that does this is as a consequence of something either in the process of undocking or docking when it's reloading the part list for each vehicle. Something very catastrophic happens. It's not good.
Yeah, I might need to relaunch that Grabby-Doo.
I'd basically. The thing is, you might just have to go through a series of undocks. Maybe when it's, I don't know how the hell you can do it. Undock it and then immediately time warp or something to get it to drift away from the station far enough that you can come out of time warp or something. I don't know. But
No, it's not the girders on the tug. It's the base.
it's an
plate.
it's the interaction. So yeah, that's the only thing I can think of is whether you can undock and then just like time warp 1 or 2 notches just to force the physics to go on rails, wait for it to drift far enough away, then you can deorbit the thing and maybe relaunch it.
Yeah, that's a good point, Matrix.
Yeah, I've had to do the same thing as well, where you just basically undock, cross your fingers, and just smack time warp to just make them all drift, and of course then they'll phase through each other as well. So you don't have to worry about things interacting until it's far enough away that you can deal with it. But that thing's basically a Kraken summoner at this point.
Well, they drifted apart, which is good.
Yeah.
But yeah. Also, yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna go ahead and Alt F5 right now. And just save this as.
Yeah, put it as a different save, and that way you can dance around it.
Yeah, I've had a lot of problems with this thing. I actually like this Gravity though. I like its simplicity.
It is a nice design, but there's something very, very weird going on when the craft undocks and it's reloading because of course when it's docked it's considered one vehicle, so it just calculates all the parts together in one craft. As soon as you undock, it's reloading that config. So there's something on that craft that it's chomping through, that as soon as it gets anywhere near the docking port again, it just explodes.
I think the docking port is bugged. I think is what's going on here.
So you've got the docking port, and then what's above the docking port there? Is it just a procedural part or a tank?
What are you asking?
So the docking port on the Grabby-Doo, and then there's something immediately behind that. Is that a procedural tank?
Yeah, it's procedural RCS tank.
Maybe stick something. I'm wondering whether we need.
No, I'm fairly certain the cause of this is because, that what I was talking about earlier, how docking ports don't want to unlock when they are in fairings.
Correct. It's is there a fairing part there somewhere as well?
No, but I launched this thing in a fairing. And the way that I got it to unstick was really, really complicated. I didn't use a decoupler or anything like that, so.
Yeah, that docking port's probably then got an issue with it.
Yes.
It may still think there's a part connected to it. So you might have a ghost part or something attached to the front of it and it's causing things to go bang. I don't know, Weird. But yeah, if you launch this thing again, if you chuck just a stack step in between the two docking ports, you'll be fine, because that'll forcibly separate the two. But I'm wondering whether you want to have something between the docking port and the stretcher tank in case the tank is.
No, it's not the tank. The tank's perfectly fine.
Because the only reason I suggest that is because, as we know, sometimes when the procedural parts are loaded, they start off at their original size and then immediately conform to the new shape. And I'm wondering whether that's an interaction as well.
No, I'm fairly certain it's the fact that the docking port is bugged.
Yeah.
Because...
Well, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen that anyway, that's for sure.
Because basically what was happening was it wasn't exploding until it redocked itself.
Yeah.
On physics load. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and go to here and go show UI. We're going to go ahead and release that. There we go. And close this. Switch back to here. We're now grabbing this. We might need to rotate around a little bit. Sorry about the loud noise in the background, though. I did open up my window, so it's got loud cars driving by, like jerks. Okay, I think we docked it. I think we grabbed it. Yes, we did.
Here's hoping when you release it, when you release it again, it'll behave itself.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I'm frightened that thing's gonna go kaboom when you try and release it again.
Mm-hmm. Well, it doesn't go kaboom as soon as I try to release it. I try to release it, it gets stuck, and it doesn't go anywhere. Yeah. If I leave and then come back, then it is released, but then immediately redocks, then it explodes. So it's a complicated process. We're used to loud noises on my stream, yeah.
It is a nice vehicle though for moving things around.
Yeah, I like the Grabby-Doo.
It's a nice design. It is a nice design. It's very simple but very effective.
Incoming.
Hey, thanks for the host, Lols McPhee. Welcome to the quest. So I was thinking about adding this port in the middle of the station. I'm like, no, that means I have to rip the station apart. No, I'm just going to go ahead and attach this at the end. And make this thing a little bit easier to deal with.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some weird stuff going on with the senior docking ports. I think it's something to do with the magnetism, I think, as well. It's so freaking high that it's very hard to get them to decouple.
It's not the magnetism. It's
well, it's
yeah, not decoupling. Basically, it's being physically locked to the object it's still decoupled from, but in the memory, it's two different ships. It's like two different ships have been physically stuck together, but without it becoming a single ship. Is what's going on. And it is weird.
It'd be nice instead of having magnetism if they had some kind of locking pin method. So it'd be a bit more...
Hey, probe and drogue. Probe and drogue. I'd be totally for that.
Yeah. Because, I mean, the magnetism works, but it is a pain in the... Particularly when you're docking as well, and you get all lined up, and then the magnetism kicks in and you get thrown around all over the place.
Yeah.
It'd be nice if you could just drive up to it, get very close to it, press a button, and have it grab, yes, the probe and drogue approach. We probably should avoid you explaining that on chat on the stream again.
I'll explain it again if everybody needs to be...
Then again, it is quite entertaining watching you explain the probe and drogue docking methodology. I mean, it is quite entertaining, I will say.
Okay, let's go ahead and control from here. There we go. I'll explain it. People need to be explained. Probe and drogue.
Yep, probe and drogue. I still get a giggle every time I see that image.
Alrighty, we are gonna go ahead and redock, add this new node.
Very nice.
Hey, random tank, it's a fact of life. You need to get used to it. It's just how the way the world works.
Yes, the world uses the probe and rogue approach to life.
It's a part of life. It's very natural. It's a natural part of life.
Which is weird, because I don't remember seeing that in The Lion King, which is supposedly the circle of life. It's probably a good thing we didn't see the probe and rogue discussion inside. I think it would probably very badly affect people.
Alrighty. Get nice and lined up here. And docked. Alrighty. Looking
Sweet.
good. We've went ahead and redocked this.
Before you
No, I'm not gonna read.
Oh, you're gonna leave it with the previous save. It's probably
Yeah,
a good idea.
because basically,
Just in case.
if this thing keeps causing me problems, then I'm just gonna go ahead and get rid of it, and then do what I just did again after I launch a new Grabby-Doo. So let's go ahead and undock this,
Good luck.
and
You're undocking.
do
And
that.
you're hopeful not redocking.
There we go. Alrighty. Oh, you know what I should have done? Oh, how am I gonna go ahead and dock? I need a better place to dock the Grabby-Doo, honestly. You know what? You know what?
You could dock it on the small end.
Yeah, you know, I
the
could just dock it with the other docking
other way
port.
around.
And just, like, not worried about it.
Yeah, and then you don't have to worry about the senior port being a jerk.
The station's gonna look really weird with these two arms coming out. It's like it's like a football post here, but
Yeah. It's either that or you kind of need to relaunch the Grabby-Doo in a way that you can reasonably trust that docking port. Or you could build the Grabby-Doo at the station, but I don't know how many trillions of parts you'd actually need to do
I don't
that.
think I'd be able to build the Grabby-Doo at the station. I might be able to. No, I don't think I'd be able to.
Sounds like a challenge.
I'd need to bring up more rocket parts, so it's like...
Yeah.
Might as well
Oh, true.
just...
You might as well just bring up a replacement Grabby-Doo, yeah.
This thing is
See, this is
wobbling,
always something-
though. Why is it wobbling?
Is it SAS trying to correct, or...?
I don't know what it's doing.
It's weird. I've had this though where SAS gets a sympathetic rhythm and it just sits there and it just slowly wobbles backwards and forwards, and it's like, why don't you just stop doing that and just settle? And it's like it gets to a certain point and then it just keeps trying to correct, and it will just sit there and correct forever. It's so frustrating. Yeah, I'm watching it at the moment. It's like, why are you still... I can actually see it. I can actually see the inputs going in. It's just sitting there going, oh, I'm wobbling a little bit, and so it kind of gets this sympathetic wobble. It's so frustrating. Never used to do that either.
Yeah.
It's since they've added the new
The new
maneuver mechanic.
autopilot stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
It's...
It's when they did that, it's something very
Was
weird. You
it,
can see it there. It's still,
What is it? PID?
yeah,
That's what it is? It needs to be fine-tuned.
yeah.
Again.
But I think it's probably
Because
just a bit too
after they
aggressive.
fine-tuned their PID the first time, it actually was very
Oh, it was
solid.
good.
And
Yeah, it was. It would stay, but you can see now it's just waggling all over the place. It shouldn't be doing that. That's purely SAS input doing that. Because if you turn SAS off, it'll be perfectly fine, but you'll have less stability. No, I don't think there is PID. I think it's half the problem.
too many reaction wheels. I'll go ahead and
You
turn
can
off
turn-
these reaction wheels and see what
The
happens.
ones on the end will be acting like pendulums.
Anyway, well, we've docked. We've docked. There we go. Now we got the goalposts. Football
Nice.
goalpost there.
Football.
Alrighty, now let's just go ahead and let's see if we can build the module and grab that and attach it.
That waggle though, holy crap.
Let's go back to the Space Center here.
Nice.
I think all I need to add is the C3 module. And 2 docking ports. I'll just go ahead and do that, just like this. Basically the command module for the OKS stuff. Yeah, that's only going to take how many parts? Yeah, we've got that. We've totally got that. Alrighty, let's go ahead and save. Oh, save. We need to name it something.
Plants look amazing though.
Yeah. Yeah, the MKS parts, I've always liked them. I was just kind of afraid of the mod itself.
Yeah, I've taken a brief look at it and I've read it and I've gone, this looks amazing. It scares the crap out of me though. I don't understand how it works.
Let's go back to Handbasket Lab. Let's go and fly it.
Yes.
Go ahead and go to UI here. Select a craft. Takes a while because I've got a crap ton of craft in there. I might want to go ahead and take a bunch of that stuff out. Call it Big Brother, since it controls.
In that case, you want to call it NSA.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Orbital. Where is it? I've got so many missions in here. There we go. Yeah, we got the parts. Build! It's gonna take a little bit longer. That's gonna take a full day of work. I'll just go ahead and let it do its thing. We getting power here? Yes, we are. Okay. Alrighty. It's here.
Nice.
Now we just need to add it.
That orbit. Like, please all.
Yeah.
14 orbits later. There we go. Built. Job done. Nice. And suddenly, there it is.
Gonna use the grabby-doo to grab it again. Oh gosh, we're lighting up the planet again. we're going to go and attach. Get my bearings right here. We're going to go ahead and try and attach the... Come on. I could have attached it on the end there. Make the station a little bit longer. I guess that should be... Yeah, you know, that's what I'm going to do. And then on each side, I'm going to add the other modules. The aeroponics. Well, I just toggled all the wheels on this thing. Doesn't seem to be wobbling as much.
Yeah.
Is that really loud? Like the cars driving by?
It does there, but it's not like deafening or anything. I
Okay.
wouldn't be too worried. Like I only barely hear it in the background.
No, it's still wobbling. Can't hear anything other than me. Alright, alright. Go and set this as target. As it sits here and wobbles. Where are we going? We're going that direction? It's fine. We're gonna go ahead and tell this thing to release.
Random motorbike.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not. It's. You can hear it, but it's not. It's not bad.
You don't really need to fill this thing up with food, water, and oxygen. It's not necessary. Punch cards. Oh, built it with all the punch cards, too? Electric charge, release. There we go. Close. Where is... Oh, there it is. I'm gonna go ahead and try and grab this thing now, with it wobbling around all over the place.
Yeah.
You know, I think I realize why this is not as good. I think it flies better when you actually have Kerbals inside the thing. Because I wasn't having this problem before with this specific craft. But I was also flying it not probe control, I was flying it with a Kerbal. Also, it is possible that remote tech might be interfering. Because I forgot to turn off signal delay again. Because I updated the latest version of remote tech. And I have signal delay on, so that's possibly also the reason why we're seeing it wobble around. Because the inputs are being delayed by a tenth of a second. So it might be...
Well, in that case,
reacting
SAS
slightly
maybe
late.
reactions. If the reaction from SAS is a tenth of a second, then it's going to screw things up. Yeah.
Yeah, that might be it. I'm sorry, random tank. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I'm not gonna... Or is it... Does this stuff actually let us clip through? Oh, yes, it totally does. No, it doesn't. Okay, it doesn't.
It does or doesn't clip through? Oh.
No, I was thinking, it doesn't... Is it gonna let us clip through? No, it won't. It won't.
Rotate. Rotate.
Let's go ahead and go down here. We were really close to this thing.
Just wanted to tell you, Shimmy. Good luck. We're all counting on you.
Alright, magnetization. There we go. We got it. Let's go ahead and pull this thing out, and we'll go ahead and install it. Hello, Matrix. How's it going? Just doing a little work on our station here. We have built 2 modules in the station. I love this. I'm building stuff in orbit. This is really cool.
It is very cool.
I wouldn't say this is cheaper, but, you know, we're learning about how the system works by doing it like this. Really, we want to be able to manufacture the parts that we use to manufacture other things on site. Basically, we shipped up all the parts. Okay, let's just go ahead and head on this way. I'm alright. I got a little salty earlier because my station exploded for no reason.
Ah, KC bugs. So good.
Now we're just wibbling and wobbling our way.
Waggle, waggle.
Yeah.
Yeah, if there is an input lag, that could be causing
I think
SAS
that's
to
why
bug out more than
I'm
normal.
having a problem.
But having said that, I've seen SAS, even when there's no lag at all, cause sympathetic rhythm. So it does happen regardless. It's probably just making it worse, I guess.
This is gonna be pretty crazy when we have all this stuff, because there's an aeroponics, there's the Kerbitat, and then there's the other parts that go along with them. So, Rover Dude, you have that video on your post about the first, like, 13 parts you'll need to make a station. Is that still fairly accurate? Because that's what I'm pretty much going off. I'm attaching this thing. I'm gonna be attaching the Kerbitat, the aeroponics, and their additional parts that go along with it, the inflatables, and that should allow me to make a self-sufficient station, from what I understand. So I can create all the materials, or they be recycled. The post is fairly... Okay, awesome. I think we're going to want to bring up more Kerbals.
Yes, maybe you need a Kerbal resupply mission. Send up a bunch of Kerbals so they can inhabit all of the little bits and pieces that need to be controlled.
Where's our relative velocity indicator? Okay,
And Rover
probably coming in a
has
little
a
bit too hot here.
fairly important comment to make
Oh,
regarding the number of Kerbals that you put in there.
5, I think, right? I can't look at the
Yeah.
chat right now.
Yeah, it's like, don't put 50 in there, otherwise apparently it gets very bad.
Yeah.
Apparently they're messy little beggars.
Okay. Wait, what did he say? What you have? Yeah, you're right in ballpark. Just please start off with a small crew. Don't try to shove like 50 Kerbals and they'll all be drowned in their own waste. Okay, yeah. Now I'm gonna bring up another crew. So it's just like the International Space Station. So it'll be 6 total. And see how that goes.
Sounds good. It's a good crew compliment.
I can't see what I'm doing because I hit the map key.
Oops. You can do it!
That was a really sloppy docking. But, you know, we're here. We've docked. We're good to go. Let's go ahead and undock the Grabby-Doo, and we will go ahead and move it back into its safe position. Let's go ahead and transfer random tank. You can be the one that could possibly die, because you know.
Well, that would be I was gonna say that'd be an appropriate end to Mr. Tank's saltiness today, but I'm being a jerk. It's fine.
Yeah, I think having the Kerbal helps. Or maybe Random Tank is just way better at piloting this thing than me. And so now he's actually controlling it. It's actually stable.
Perhaps. It's probably.
So we're going to go ahead and dock to this craft right here. Set that as target. Yeah, we're entirely stable. It's just probes.
Yeah.
Probes, like, have this weird instability about them, and I don't know why.
Yes, yeah, they do. I don't know why. Again, it's something to do with a new probe and nav code. I think there's something a bit weird with it.
from here. Let's go ahead and redock. And docked. The thing is like I should have like added an action group that like disables the arm adjustments when I'm not actually moving around like large cargo, because basically at this point I've actually destabilized the entire thing. But you know. Okay, well, whatever. It is what it is. But all right, let's go ahead and transfer in tank back out of this thing just in case it does explode for no reason. Let's go ahead and transfer you back into here. There we go. We have this. Now, how does this work? We've got this colony control center. Control from here. Start command. Start command! Resource lock off. Electric crossfeed on. Start command. Okay. So, I don't know what that does. I don't really understand efficiency and productivity. But maybe that helps when we build more stuff here. I really don't know. I'm going to have to read more into it. But as we are now, let's see how many rocket parts we have. We have just under 4,000 rocket parts. Yes, it's a tuning fork. We're going to go back to the Space Center. We're going to go and see how much the other parts are going to take to create. I'm making punch cards. You need punch cards to run other modules. Okay. Well, I mean, that's kind of funny. Like, if it's really punch cards. Like, if that's what really needed to happen. Because that's like back when computers were first started.
Yeah.
Like, they needed to make the punch cards in order to tell the computers to do certain things.
Yep. Well, if you think about when KSP is actually set, I think there has been the occasional comment that it's like 1950s or 1940s or something. Sorry, 1950s, 1960s, something like that. That kind of era. So, if you're looking at 60s, 70s, yeah, you're starting to get into things like punch cards.
So, I'm going to go ahead and see here. We're probably... So we got 7, 8. We got the agricultural module, which is huge. Or I could do the inflatable agriculture, but I don't know if... Do they have different outputs? I don't know if they have different outputs.
Yeah, I started looking at this and I'm like, this is frightening. I don't understand how half of it works. It looks cool as hell though.
So these are all the parts I need to bring up, but each of those is going to need docking ports, so we're going to go ahead and see 4, 8 for each. Oh wow, we're going to be able to make every single part we need.
Oh, Brother Dudes just said you can't mix those?
I can't, no, can't mix them.
No!
Alright. I'm just trying to figure out how many different parts I need. So...
This is quite frightening
From what I understand, I need to use this. Or maybe that's an agricultural module. And then there's this other thing. Is the inflated... Yeah, this one and that one. Now, I'm not... Evidently, I can't mix them. I guess one is for orbit. And one of them is for the ground, maybe? Is that it? I'm reading chat.
That's what you mean. We just had another person join who hasn't read the stream title.
Yeah. Okay, alright. That makes sense. If it says OKS, then I assume that that's what it needs to be. Alright, so this is the Kerbitat here. We're going to go ahead and let's just actually go ahead and make all the parts first, since it seems like we're going to be able to add them just fine. So this will be the Kerbitat? Kerbitat?
Rover is saying you need Aero,
Kerbitat.
Kerbitat, Habit Ring, AG module,
Yeah.
and power.
And power.
And you need life support. So just, you know, almost all of the parts.
I need all the parts.
Need...
Oh yeah, I'm forgetting.
Yes.
I need power. I don't even have the power to do all this. Like, so for the power, I won't be able to just use solar panels. I guess the solar panels are just not enough. I'm assuming. Because I know that the power, is like a lot of power. On-stream playtesting, go! I mean, that's kind of the entire point that we're doing. So we're just gonna go ahead. Yeah, it's a nuke reactor. Orbital Kerbitat module. Save. Let's go ahead and... How do you spell this? Aeropon. I thought this was Aeroponies. An Aeroponies module.
Oh, don't tell X of that.
Yeah, I know. Save. No, I'm never going to use Near Future Solar, because everybody tells me to. I get that mod suggestion all the time.
Yes, just use GT solar panels that
That's what I hear. It's like, just use cheaty solar panels. That's basically what I hear in my head.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's not like you've got solar panels that work 24/7 around dinner or anything, as it is. That was so funny watching that, though.
Broadcasting.
Thanks for following The Hidden Chicken. Welcome to the quest. Thanks for the follow. Okay, we're gonna do this. There's Xer. There's Xer.
Yeah, I was waiting for him to go. Wait, what? Pony?
Where's the inflatable thinger?
Use the search.
There it is.
Yeah. I got a search though. Search is pretty good.
Yeah,
like
it's saved me a lot of time because I know exactly what I'm looking for. So what is this? The orbital agriculture module. Save. Okay.
Random Tank really is quite salty today.
Yeah.
He's like, you refuse to use GT solar panels. You use Kerbal Engineer redoubts and procedural tanks.
Well, Kerbal Engineer doesn't change the balance of the game.
No.
And procedural tanks don't change the balance of the game. It just makes it less
like
frustrating to give
yeah.
to give you the exact size of the tank that you want. Is really what's going on.
And it's like, I could use one part, or I could use 15 to achieve exactly the same output. It's efficient.
So now we got the Kerbitat ring here. Habitation ring.
Broadcasting.
Thanks for following, Legit Coconut. Welcome to the quest. Let's see here.
Broadcasting.
And Longheady. Random tank.
All the trolls today.
This guy.
He's just, yeah.
He knows
Yeah.
how to troll. He knows how to troll. So I'll use cheaty. Hey, it came with a mod. It came with a mod that makes everything more difficult.
you use a cheaty nuclear reactor instead. Oh, there's RTGs that never, ever, ever run out of power, ever. That's the only reason why I don't think I almost never use RTGs, apart from maybe rovers or something, because they don't degrade over time, like ever.
Well, I mean, it's
And the
real
thing is
life
that-
cheats, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I mean, RTGs will give you power for X number of years, and then they kind of go below an operational. Like the Mars rover that's got an RTG on it will run for X amount of time before the power output is below what's required for it to function from a driving around and doing stuff point of view. So eventually it'll end up parked somewhere, and it'll be able to do stuff where it sits, and then eventually it'll shut down completely.
So I guess I need a power distribution unit. I'm guessing this is a thing I need. Not this planetary survey can't. Power distribution unit. So I'll need this thing. Let's go ahead and take a look here. This is probably going to take a lot more. Let's go ahead and see here. Yeah, this itself will take most of the rocket parts, so I'm probably going to need to launch the power distribution unit. Well, so I guess I need a Pioneer life support module, because it has a bunch of stuff. I suppose that's what I'm supposed to do. So maybe I'll attach both of them at the same time. Yeah, in fairness, the PDU does run out of uranium after a while. So this has spare parts, recyclable. Yeah, solar panels, but I don't know if I got an answer from Rover Dude. Do I have to have the power distribution unit? Could I just go off of solar panels? Yes, near future solar. Yeah, it does kind of. It's got this kind of thing about it. Yeah, the PDU won't have fuel in it when I bring it in orbit. Yeah, that's true. Solar is iffy. Okay. I had a lot of batteries. Okay, I'll bring this thing up. I'll bring it up full too. I'll bring it up with the Pioneer module. So this is what we'll bring up in our next launch. We're going to want to... Yeah, let's go to launch this thing first. So we'll go ahead and bring this up. So we're going to change this, instead of the C3 module, we're going to change this to the PDU.
Broadcasting.
Thanks for following, Stuffer! Welcome to the quest. Yeah, this is not success. It's not success yet. Set that to whatever it is. Save. Man, at the loud noises today. I'm sorry about the loud noises. It just got really warm in my room and it's letting some fresh air in, but I live right next to the road, so it's really loud. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to load my last rocket and actually resave it as the Pike 1. Hello, Andrew. How's it going? So this is the updated version. Go ahead and grab this. Go here, subassemblies, get out of here, extraplanetary launch pads. Save this as the Pike 1, Mark II. The final edition of the Mark II. 17 tons to LKO, evidently, so I think I should be okay. And then overwrite. You know what I said? I was going to add solar panels to this thing, and I didn't? Yeah. So we're going to go ahead and add solar panels to the shimmy-controlled rocket unit here.
Yeah. Hey, Shimmy.
Yeah?
Don't forget solar panels, man.
Oh. Oh! Okay. Thanks.
Yeah, no worries. Hey, look, I'm here to help you anytime. Just, you know, let me know. It's all good.
There we go. Perfect. Go ahead and grab this. Resave this. No, not that. There we go. Sub-assemblies. Here we go. Save. Overwrite. Perfect. Let's go ahead and load. No, I don't have an affiliate link. You know, I never set that up. Maybe I should set that. Maybe I should get a hold of Squad and get that set up.
I've been meaning to do the same thing. To be honest. Also, there was a suggestion to fix the antenna as well.
Oh yeah, you know, we never figured that out. Yeah, we need to go ahead and look that up. Because the antenna broke on its ascent.
Yeah, it sounded like it may have not been 100% shielded, in which case it would have been smacked by the breeze on the way out.
Yeah.
Broadcasting.
Thanks
Might
for
have busted
following
it.
Zip. Welcome to the quest. Let's see here. Quest Expedition 201. You know, luckily it was a, it was a Kerbal-controlled vessel, so if I go ahead and right-click on this thing. This thing says is shielded false. Okay. But this thing says is shielded true. I think, I might need to reposition how I place these antennas. Because if I put it here, I think it will actually tell me the different. Is shielded true. But now it's actually sticking out. Yeah. So we are going to need to do something kind of weird here. Maybe. What happens if I go ahead and rotate this thing around? Like that. Yeah, that'll totally work. But it's going to be clipping through, and we don't want to do that. So let's just go ahead and...
Yeah, I'm just watching you stick this, and it's like, it's shielded, but part of it's dangling out.
Yeah, and it doesn't look legit. We don't like that. So, maybe, if I just go ahead and offset it like this. Yeah, that'll totally work. Okay, so what if I go ahead and take a cubic octag? Oops. Come on. And just kind of stick it on the side. Get out of here, extraplanetary build thinger. Let's go ahead and take these out. Now, while we're at it, let's go ahead and take the one that we just resaved with the solar panels. And make sure those solar panels are actually saving in the right spot. Looks like it. Okay. It's weird how the part hierarchy like works. Like some things are not being recorded as shielded and some are.
Yes.
So I'm just gonna have to deal with that.
And I think it'll all change again in the next update anyway.
Oh yeah, because I'm using far, you know, so.
Yeah.
So why don't I just go ahead and stick it on one of these. And that there. I'll go ahead and take this. And then do that. Yeah, there we go. Oops. Add 2 of them. Offset.
Okay, that works.
Yeah.
Job done.
Go ahead and reset this. Start retracted. So one of them is going to be loaded. Sorry, what was that?
Then ship it. Job done. Ship it.
Yeah. Almost, we need to re-add this. We need to re-add these antennas.
Oh, the little ones.
Yeah, the ones that are always on. Okay.
Cool. Nicely done.
I think we got it.
Nalo, basically shielding means that the part is not exposed to an external force. So normally you want small parts like these shielded, because what happens during ascent is that far will model a degree of violence created by airflow and turbulence. So if you have bits on the outside of the ship that aren't strong enough, they get broken off. So it's quite a bit different to stock. So what Shimmy's doing is making sure that all of the antenna and all of the little bits and pieces and doodads and bibs and bobs are behind the fairing so that they are protected during launch. It's really only the lower atmosphere that's the problem, soup. But it's enough that at speed that things break. So.
Okay, let's go ahead and do what we're doing here. The orbital PDU module. Wants to know what music it is? Well, it's in the ticker on the bottom. We just changed from one song to another. It's just a various amount of classical music, is what it is. Okay, I'm not going to make the same mistake where I just go ahead and attach this thing directly to the fairing. I'm going to use a stack... Well, not a stack separator. Use a procedural stack decoupler, because they don't look as ugly. There we go.
That is a very large-looking nuclear bomb.
Yeah.
Sorry, reactor. But it does look like basically the Fat Man bomb, just with more fins.
So now, what do I need to do? Fairing. Yep, fairing. Bring this up to 4-meter fairing, honestly. And then use these here. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and get the Pike.
Pike lifter with the Kirk boosters.
No, that was...
Oh,
Yeah. That's the Picard.
I guess it can't.
Yeah, we don't need boosters here. We don't need no stinking boosters. Okay. Look at that. I think we're good to go. This, that, this. Here we go. Yeah, we're delivering a payload to the station. So we're going to go ahead and save this as QLS 201. We're good to go. KW decouplers are the best decouplers. KW decouplers are the decouplers I don't have installed. Hey chat, Shimmy, I'm looking for electric generators. Not necessarily nuke, with various uses. I assume that's uses that I can use in my game. Do you have any mod to suggest? Ion, hybrid engine. I'm not sure what you mean. Morph. I kind of like how Carbonite has the carboelectric generator. That's kind of cool. It actually, you know, goes off of a finite resource that you need to, you know, obtain. So.
And Jobigon said, "Sweet, an ICBM."
Yeah.
I think that's only if it doesn't actually make it to space, pretty much.
I don't have it installed because I like my memory. Is really.
Yeah. KW Rocketry has lots of textures. Lots and lots of juicy textures that take up lots and lots of memory.
Now, I hardly ever crash because of memory issues. I crash just because the game just decides it wants to crash.
Yeah.
So, alrighty! We got QLS 201 here. For some reason it thinks it's a base. I don't know why it thinks it's a base. You're not a base, darn it!
It's not a base, but it does look like an ICBM, actually. It does have that distinct kind of shape to it. If it was completely straight, it would actually look like a Polaris, to be honest. That's right. Going to space!
Yep, we are going to space. Preparing for liftoff here, waiting for our station to come around.
Nice.
Would you like to give us a count?
I can give you a countdown.
Give us a
You
count.
ready?
Give us a countdown.
Okay. Alright. Launching in T-minus... Wait for it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Main engine start and liftoff. Why is there a pad explosion, Shimmy?
We don't need to worry about that.
We've had a problem.
The rockets was
Yeah.
just torched a little bit.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine. We're all fine here. Don't worry about it. Space.
Time to go. Okay. Because in the middle of the countdown, all of a sudden there's like explosions. I'm like, wait,
Broadcasting.
am I in the future now, or is something stranger? And it's like, oh.
Thanks for the follow. Was it Killer J or something like that? Welcome to the quest. Yeah, I really don't know what happened there, but I've had that happen before, where I untime warp and the entire pad explodes for some reason.
Yeah, it's something weird going
Yeah.
on. It's part loading and it just bounces or something and hits the pad.
Yeah. But it made this really loud, so I was like, "Poof!" like a ricochet or something.
Yeah.
Maybe
It might have been deadly reintroducing weird when
You know, maybe it was a
decelerate.
ricochet from a sniper, an enemy sniper that doesn't want the JSCA to succeed.
Might have been trying to shoot the nuclear
Yeah.
reactor in here. Cause an explosion. Vanilla O2 fuel leak at the T-7 mark. The launch controller felt could be handled by just burning it.
Yep, there
Yeah.
you go. I like that idea.
We're venting something. Oh well, we'll just burn it. Ignite it. Should be fine, right?
It'll be fine. It's fine. It's only fire. We have Miko.
Nice.
Separation and activation of our upper stage. We have clean fairing jettison, exposing the payload. Not acting right. Well, the beta version of Deadly Reentry currently doesn't work well with 6.4 because by default it uses the alternate heating model, and basically as soon as I hit the atmosphere, things explode. Like as soon as I hit the atmosphere.
It's bad.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
Well, the thing is, they fixed it. It was working. It was working fine. And
Yeah.
if you wanted to make it a bit harder, you could adjust the heating effect, and it would go exactly how stock works, which is it just worked. It just caused the right amount of heat. But no, can't have nice things. You have to have a sudden change because the new mod author feels that that's the way to go.
Broadcasting.
And Spaceman Spiff, so I think I just ran into the same issue as Jimmy has with his station. Every time I go to my base on Lathe, one part of it flies in the air and explodes.
Thanks for follows,
I'm
guys.
still-
Broadcasting.
M Ravage Gaming, or Mr. Average Gaming, the Muffin Man, and somebody else, I think.
Jam session, KW rocketry doesn't cause crashes, it's just the fact that it eats a lot of memory,
Yeah.
and the memory loss is the thing that causes crashes. KSP can run up to about 3.4 gig of memory. Beyond that, it becomes highly unstable and crashes, basically when it tries to allocate memory that it can't have, because it hits the upper memory limit for a 32-bit application. So, KW rocketry, like anything that adds 4 billion new parts, increases the amount of memory you use, and that's the problem. It's just Shimmy's trying to reduce his memory usage so he can fit other stuff like MKS, OKS, and so on.
Yeah.
It's a balancing game at the moment.
Yeah, so let's get Ren a link permission, if possible, please.
Sure thing. That one. Done. Yeah, Shimmy's not using ATM at the moment. I think he's trying to avoid it, which is fair enough. So.
Yep.
I have ATM, but I've turned it right down, so basically all it's effectively doing is compressing textures at their original size, so it doesn't do any resizing, and it does DDS conversion, that's it. So everything's running at its original resolution. I just compress it, just to shave some memory off, but I'm borderline at this point. So I'm going to have to make some changes if I add anything.
Yeah, right now, I'm at 2.4. That's what Task Manager is telling me, 2.4. And
Yeah, I set it about 2.7 at the moment. And if I start fooling around with the wings, though, it goes up rapidly. But that's because of the tweakables glitch that causes massive memory loss. Procedural tanks and fairings, very little, because of the fact it's procedural.
Yep.
So you got a tank, and a fairing, and an RCS container.
Well, really, it's
This
just
is
like
one of the
it's
things-
just one model that they've been.
One of everything,
Yeah.
basically. It's. I would actually very much like to see KSP go to. I mean, it would be nice to see them go halfway so that you could have a procedural tank in KSP where you could toggle it between the smallest. So you would start off with its stock size being like the quarter tank, and then you press a button, and then it's the half tank, and then you press a button, and it's the three-quarter tank, then you press a button, and it's the full tank, right? So if they did that, they could massively reduce the number of parts that they use, and you'd still have those fixed sizes that people are familiar with. Be, I think, quite nice for stock. But I could potentially remove all of the tanks that I have from KW Rocketry in stock and just use procedural, which would save a bit of memory, I think.
We're preparing for a transfer up to the station here. And
Nice.
T-minus 5 minutes, 49 seconds. Hello, Phenocode. How's it going? Let's see here. I'll turn on the vessel HUD again. We've got 819 meters second of delta V. And if I alt F2, yeah, I'm not getting spammed with that thing. So that's good.
Random tank, which one? Tweak scale is not buggy in the same way that tweakables is. They're two very different things. I think Random Tank has spent too long trolling today. Everything he says is a troll at this point.
Yeah, random. Why you gotta be this way? Okay, let's see how we did. Intersect of 3.8. It could be better. We're gonna go ahead and do a secondary burn here at the node marker, the descending node here, to see if we can get ourselves a little bit closer. 6.0. 7. Oh, that's not good. Maybe that's 3.3. 4.2. 5.8. 2.1. Thanks for following, Dexy. Welcome to the quest. 1.6. 1.4. 1.3. 7. Yep, 700 meters. That's good. That's good for a transfer. So in 4 minutes, we'll go ahead and do another burn here. Let's go ahead and rotate around. Still extreme lurk mode. Extreme lurk mode. That's fine. Lurkers are awesome.
He's the extreme.
I have no problem with lurkers. I'm a lurker of many places.
We're all a lurker on the inside.
I lurk in the shadows. On the forums or the KR log is the resource that follows. Yeah. From engines. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier, Pizza Man. I found that same post. Basically, because I was using the O10 engines, it gives me that error. Okay, we're even closer than we had planned. We're coming in at
Nice.
200 meters, so we're definitely going to be able to rendezvous with the station here.
Sweet. And I see that you once again have the red cup of victory.
I always have the red cup of victory. I am always victorious. Alright, how close am I? I am 2.8 away. 2.3. Yeah, you know, it doesn't really cause, like, problems other than it makes the game kind of run a little slower. That's what I've noticed.
What's that?
The, Kerbal engineer basically spams the debug
Oh, yeah.
log.
Yeah.
Arriving here at the station. Man, could cars be any louder?
Actually, yeah. Probably that would be obnoxious. Even more so than Welcome to the Bright Light Station,
Yes.
where we have bright lights 24/7.
Mm-hmm.
Get your bright lights here. Like though, it's like it's actually brighter than the sun. You have the sun bolted to the side of your station.
Yes.
Well done. That's a nice stopping maneuver there, by the way.
Nice.
Sort of just slide in and park up. Very nice.
So I got some frame rate back just by turning off that part of the HUD that references that engine. So now I got to figure out where I want to install this thing. I'm thinking I'm just going to go ahead and install it right on the back end right here. And then, yeah. Have it right on the end there. I think that's what we're going to do. Alright, let's go ahead and get random tank. Where are you, random tank? I don't know where you are. Should I put you back here in the orbital module? Yes, I did. Random tank transfer here. Go ahead and capture our payload. Go over there, capture the module, install it, and then we'll be installing 4 more modules, but I believe we'll be able to construct the modules here in orbit. So, I guess, like, OKS, is it dumbed down? MKS? Like, I remember there being some sort of resource, like machinery parts or something, that you need to fill your craft up with in order for it to be complete. Maybe I didn't notice that. I guess we'll go ahead and see. Go ahead and set this as target.
Incoming!
Hey! Thanks for the host, whoever did the host on KSPTV. Do appreciate that. Okay. Let's see here. They are the same stuff? Okay. So I guess I might still need machinery parts. Or something. Gliding in here to capture the module. Hello, killer.
Also, I love that Rover Dude's actually based his stuff off actual things. That's actually very cool. So apparently, a lot of the components are based off Russian designs. That's cool. It's nice to have something that's, it's based off something that actually was either planned or exists in some form. It's pretty cool.
Wasn't the MKS just based off of the Mars Direct stuff though?
I'm not sure. Rover Dude, explain yourself.
Explain yourself.
So MKS is based off the NASA DRM missions to Mars. Okay, cool.
Alright, we're sending the upper stage to deorbit. Deorbit command has been sent successfully here. We will now go ahead and install our payload in place. Let's go ahead and control from here. And then figure out where the crap are we? We are there, so we want to turn ourselves around. Permission to post picture of your exploding lathe base. That's not a... Oh, that's somebody else's. I'm like, that's not an exploding base. Yeah, yeah, those pictures, I remember seeing those on the Mars Direct page.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
They look very similar. Okay.
Yeah, okay, cool.
I'm gonna go ahead and set this as target here. Get this thing installed. I think we can go ahead and install everything else by manufacturing it up here. Possibly. But you know what we're going to do? We're going to bring up... Well, do we have room? Yeah, we have got room for more Kerbals. I mean, we do have a habitat section up here already. It's just, it's a ring of MK2 modules. So yeah, we're going to go and bring up more Kerbals first. And then we'll go ahead and start building the rest of this thing. In the Mars Direct, the ship that goes to Mars is a single piece. There's actually 2 ships that go to Mars, and basically it would need to be a Saturn V capable lifter. Is basically what it needs to be. It's basically you build something that's basically the same as a Saturn V, and you launch 2 of them. So the SLS could do it, yes. The SLS Block 2, I believe, is really what would need to be done. You just don't get the point of sending humans to Mars and rovers? You put a human there, you can get so much more done. You can get like 10 times the amount of time.
Broadcasting.
And
Yeah.
if you can get humans to that location and they have mobility,
Yes.
that's what they discovered with the moon. That is the first thing I discovered with the moon. Dudes rock up, wander around for a wee bit. Oh, I'm knackered. I'll go back in. And they had minimal amount of stuff they could do and minimal distance they could go because the suits are bulky and they're not really designed for trudging around everywhere. Whereas, although things will probably improve for Mars, so one of the things they did is they gave them a rover so that they could travel further, explore more, collect more stuff, and do more science. So, for the Mars Direct mission taxi approach will make the habitat be on wheels. And there's already a smaller version of that. NASA already have basically a mobile home, effectively, for space. And it's got these awesome little wheels on it that can go in like 360 degrees. It's an awesome little beast. And they've got spacesuits bolted on the back of them so they can just climb into their suits and go for a wander and then climb back out again. So they're already designing along that path.
Thanks for
I
following.
think it's a very good idea.
Yep. Mobility, very important. But yeah, humans can do so much. They can do way more science than a rover can. Basically, the rover you send, it can only do what you plan for, and it's really hard to do anything else. A human, if there's something really interesting that they weren't expecting, a human can deal with that and make changes to the way that it does science. But also, it's not just science though. It's just like going there is a very it's such a very difficult achievement that we learn so much by doing very difficult things. It's like, I mean, we have the International Space Station, right? The International Space Station is a science facility. It could have probably been built in a different way, you know, hindsight being 2020, that we could do a lot more science with a less expensive thing. But we've learned so much just by building the station. It's not only the fact that we're learning stuff from the science experiments we're doing there, it's just going through the process of building it. That's valuable enough in and of itself. So.
And the other thing as well is that a human-driven mission can adapt to whatever it discovers, whereas it's very hard to programmatically handle adaptation. So like the most recent Mars rover has the ability to do a handful of different things, and it can be adapted to do a couple more different things depending on what happens. But it's limited in its scope. It can only do X, Y, and Z. It's not set up to do anything else. And they can probably do some software magics to improve the situation.
Yeah.
But ultimately, it is limited. Whereas a human is only limited as far as creativity / potential for death is concerned, because people become highly motivated depending on what's going on around them. So, and they can adapt to changing situations very, very rapidly. And it's very hard to program that.
Yep, humans can die. Yep, they definitely can. But,
yes, they can.
I mean, humans can die walking out the front door, too.
And ultimately, we could have stayed in the trees. It's a pretty safe place.
Yeah.
Reasonable access to food. But if we wanted to adapt and do new things, trees aren't really the best place to live unless you put a tree house in. Tree houses are cool, by the way. We adapted and we learnt and we've discovered more stuff. And we could just stay in the trees, I guess, and that would be nice and safe and stuff, but we wouldn't change as a species. So, really, deep space and deep ocean are the last two major frontiers that we have to face. And I'd love to see us being able to conquer both, really. That's some very interesting orbital mechanics and ballet you've got going on there, Sean.
I'm trying to get this thing placed into the new position here.
Good luck. It's the senior docking port. Good luck, sir. Godspeed. I wish you well. May it not explode in a million pieces.
Rise of the Planet of the Humans. Yes,
Humans,
exactly.
yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, the other thing, Stephen J, is that we're not. One of the reasons we haven't gone to Mars yet is we haven't gone back to the moon, and in some ways we've forgotten some of the things that we did to get to the moon. So we're building brand new spacecraft and we're designing new systems, and I think going back to the moon is probably the pivotal thing for us to do, because it means that we can ensure that a long-term stay somewhere that isn't in low Earth orbit, which is relatively easy to get to, grand scheme. Figuring some stuff out again, I think, is pretty important. So as much as it would be awesome to go to Mars tomorrow, and we technically could go to Mars tomorrow, we kind of have we're at the point now where we could. It's not sensible and logical to do that yet, because we'll get there, but it's going to be 50-50, and probably not even that higher odds. It's going to be very low odds that the people that go there will survive for any length of time at all, because we don't know how to do that properly yet. We're getting there, but we need to practice somewhere that's achievable from a rescue mission point of view, and the moon's probably the best spot
I don't
for
know.
that.
Well, I mean, basically what you could do, I don't know if I entirely agree with you, but basically what you could do, you design the entire thing to go to Mars, but you basically design all your hardware. Well, then the thing is, Mars, it's kind of like,
It's not so much that you can't get there and get back again, it's the fact that you can launch and then there's this ruddy great big gap, because we've got no way of accelerating much faster than we go now without using a crap load of fuel.
yeah.
So
Well,
you've kind
I
of
mean,
got this optimal
you
point.
use
So
the
it's
same
not,
amount of fuel to go to the moon to go to Mars. I mean, it's
Yeah.
barely any
Oh, yeah.
more. It's barely any more. It's
the difference is that there's a lot more opportunities to go to the moon, whereas
Yeah.
there's a lot less opportunities to go to Mars, and that's the thing. It's not the getting there that's the problem. It's really, we could, like I said, we could do exactly the Mars Direct. We could launch a mission, then launch 3 or 4 right after it to send supply modules and everything. It's great. But whoever we send is stuck there for the length of time it takes for that orbit to come back again. It's just the way it is. So they're stuck until they get an optimal transfer window back again, which is quite a few months. So whoever we're sending, they have to be able to be self-sufficient, unless you spend a crap load of money sending more and more and more ships to resupply them. You have to have some way of doing that, and we don't know how to do that. We haven't really done that. Apart from dudes that hang out in nuclear submarines for months on end, underwater, hanging out, doing the whole war game stuff. Apart from them, we don't really have that deep space long-term experience. So, don't get me wrong. I would kill to see people. I would almost literally kill to see people go to Mars tomorrow. That would just be the most amazing thing. I think we'd learn a hell of a lot as a species.
Does anybody remember what my QLS number for Handbasket Lab was? Because this just got overwritten, and I don't know what it was.
Well, you've got QLS, you've got QE201 and QLS201 in your spreadsheet, Shimmy. So
yeah,
it would
well,
be
no, the Handbasket Lab is older than
Handbasket was
that.
before that.
Yeah.
Okay, so QE201 was the Handbasket Lab Recrew.
Yeah, it's
So I'm
that
guessing
it's not. It's gonna be one something like one.
Okay.
102 or something like that. Maybe 101.
Maybe I can go back and see before you renamed it what it was. I can go back in time, Shimmy.
Basically, whenever I mouse over it, it'll say QLS. I don't know. I guess when I renamed the thing, I renamed the module that I brought with me. It just kind of
Oh, so
overwrote itself.
when did it I'd have to go back and have a look, dude.
undock it, but then... That's all messed up.
Yeah, not sure. So it's picked up the name of the thing, has it? Hang on. I think I saw the name there. QLS, Handbasket Lab QLS 103.
Alright, thanks.
See, VODs are useful. Even if Twitch mutes half of them, VODs are useful. QLS 103. Sweet. Problem solved.
Okay, so I'm gonna go and bring up more Kerbals to the station. So we're gonna go ahead and take pretty much the last Quest Expedition mission and launch more Kerbals up here. Yeah, we've got a pretty considerable facility growing up here. It's getting a little slow. What was our part count? We're currently at 336 parts. So yeah, it's getting a little sluggish.
Imagine what it'd be like without procedural parts though.
Yeah.
It'd be like twice that.
And all the
Not
extra
more.
parts that I'm going to be adding are just going to be minimal. Just like like 3 parts each is pretty much what I'm going to be adding.
Yeah. Well, it seems
all the
pretty stable at the
modules.
moment. Like, I didn't really see any lag while you were arriving and docking and stuff. It seems pretty good. It's pretty sweet, dude. It's definitely looking like a space station, though. It's looking pretty sexy, really.
Alright, let's go ahead and open this up. So I think we did resolve the problem with the antennas burning off. They didn't burn off this time. So we'll go ahead and open up the next Quest Expedition mission. We'll go ahead and reload the actual lifter, and then we'll go ahead and launch. So let's see here.
You gonna volunteer some more of chat? I think.
Yes, we're absolutely
Yes.
gonna volunteer more people.
Yep.
Cool.
Greetings. You have been volunteered to go to the space station. You don't have a
Yes.
choice, by the way.
Yes.
You are going.
Alright, so we got this, but this lifter needed a little bit more work, so we'll pull that off. Put it back on. I'm gonna need to do some cleanup. And get rid of some...
Aisle 3?
I'm gonna need to do some cleanup and get rid of some things I'm never gonna use anymore. Just in the list, so it doesn't take as long to load. So yeah, alrighty, here we go. So this is be Quest Expedition 202. Save. Up to Handbasket Lab. Let's see if we can put Quest Expedition 202. Handbasket Lab. Additional crew. There we go. It's gonna be Pike 1A. That one's the Pike 1A also. This is payload. This was the orbital PDU and Pioneer module. And this was a success. Alright, yeah, there we go. Just updating the mission log there. If any of my mods would be interested in getting access to that, so if you wanted to help edit, let me know. Send me a message on Skype, and we can talk about that later. Oh yeah, the launch pad has exploded. We need to fix the launch pad first.
Yeah, the launch pad kind of... It was an anomaly with the launch pad during countdown procedures.
Repair. There we go.
Apparently we just shook it off, it's fine.
And we're fine. We can afford it.
And Matrix Aaron is asking, is it wise to have the food next to the nuclear reactor? Well, how do you warm your food up?
Yeah.
If it's not next to the nice toasty warm nuclear reactor.
Exactly. go ahead and get these Kerbals out of here. Remove, remove, remove. Alrighty, here we go. Winner, winner, chicken dinner is Daily. Daily 1082. You're the mission commander.
Nice.
Next one. Efluonidel. I don't know how to say your name. Efluonidel. Something.
Efluonide, I would imagine, so like fluoride. Yeah. Efluonidal.
And Daily,
Yeah.
rigged! Rigged! Seriously, the number of times that this happens is ridiculous.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Nightbot's random numbered picker thing is
Yeah,
just
RNG
broken.
is
It's
pretty RNG's, I think.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Let's go ahead and pick the next one. Joe! Joe be gone!
Nice. You are going to space today.
Alrighty, congrats peeps. Go ahead and put you on here. Gonna go ahead and crew roster, create a Kerbal. Daily. Kerman. Mission Commander. Add. Efluonidal. Something. Add. Add. And Joe be gone. I like that name. That's an easy name to say. Unless it's like, no, it's Joey Bigone or something like that. There we go. There we go.
Yeah, it's like I just accept the fact that I'm going to probably mispronounce every single person's name who ever follows me in the history of ever, and I've kind of got to know over that now, and I just go with it. 'Cause I don't know. Sometimes it's hard to tell.
Yep. Alrighty, we are good to go here. We are ready here on the launch pad. We're waiting for the appropriate launch window for our vessel to pass on overhead. No, you're right. It's Joe Begone. No, you know what? I actually think your name is Joe Bigone. No, I'm just kidding.
Probably Italian. It's fine.
It's probably Italian, yeah. Who's the Buzz of this crew? Well, Buzz was the scientist, right? I mean, he was the mission specialist, I guess you could say. He was not the mission commander.
Yeah, I think so.
So, Joe is the Buzz. Kind
That was
of.
the buzz.
Alrighty. I'm ready for liftoff here. Let's go ahead and double check and make sure we're controlling from the right place. That has been done. You want to give us a countdown, Coffee?
And we are here at the KSC. All systems have been checked. Final check is complete. Craft is now on internal guidance. Resuming the countdown at T-minus 15 seconds on my mark. 3, 2, 1. Mark. Countdown resumes. T-minus 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Liftoff!
And liftoff of Quest Expedition number 202. Destination Handbasket Lab. Getting a full crew to the Handbasket Lab to assist with the continuing construction of the laboratory. We have solid ascent here. Hey, Nubius Maximus! Thanks for the host. Shout out to Noob.
Nice.
Where are you, Noob? How's that moving process coming along for you? Vessel's currently 6,500 and climbing, traveling 300 meters a second. Got Efluonidal Daly and Joe Begon Kerman riding, having a very comfortable ride up here. You're right here. We'll be moving Thursday and have internet Friday. Awesome. That is awesome to hear. Currently at 22 kilometers, an altitude traveling 650 meters a second. We are 51 seconds to Miko. Getting our row program here. So I wonder, now that we're going to have more people in orbit, are we going to be able to construct things quicker?
I don't know. Well, there's more of them.
Yeah,
so one would presume that they'd crawl all over the object that they're welding up that we don't see, but it's happening much faster. You'd think so. Either that or they're just going to kick back, relax, and drink Coca-Cola and mellow out in space, as you do.
Your station, Random Take? Your station?
Apparently it's his station now, Shimmy.
Oh,
You've
gosh.
been told. Random Tank Station Mark 2. Riveted says yes, more people help. I imagine there's a point of negative return though where you have so many people that feeding them becomes a bit of an issue.
Yeah. More people help. Okay. Nice. Clay motorship of it. Man, I don't know. I'm afraid that Random Tank might be victim to an unfortunate accident in the future.
He might accidentally. It's one of those things, dude. It's just the airlock.
Yeah.
You know, they sometimes when they test them, they don't work right.
Yeah.
And suddenly someone's in space. It's very, very unfortunate.
Yeah, you know, and it's not. You can't survive very long in space. And
no, like the food and the oxygen supply is pretty bad. I seem to recall from because you've got TAC life support, haven't you?
Yeah.
So if he falls out of the station, that'd be pretty bad.
That'd be pretty sad. I mean, we'd
It's very bad.
probably
Broadcasting.
have a memorial for him and all that, and maybe he'll have his own station in the future, but he'll be no more.
Yeah, well, he will be a station kind of because he'll be trapped in orbit forever. It's very sad.
Hello, DJ. How's it going? And also, somebody just gave me a follow there. Relating Cone 3, and thanks for following Auto and Marshker. Welcome to the quest.
I get the sense that Random Tank might be trying to lead a mutiny, Shimmy. I'm a bit concerned about that. Scent looks good, Shimmy. Burn looks good.
Yeah. Doing pretty well.
Yeah.
I wish Telemachus didn't do weird things to the game, because I'd have that installed again. I liked having
Yeah.
people able to watch that and having the...
Yeah, it was. It was very cool to be able to see it, but yeah, it seems to... There's things going on
Yeah,
that may be optimal.
DOS had his first Twitch riot the other day, and it didn't end well. What happened there? Was everybody just telling him what to do, and... Or were they just saying, like, something or riot or something like that, and just being obnoxious?
So that's managing cutoff in about 40-something seconds. Am I reading that right?
Yep. Well, we actually have more fuel than we need, so it's earlier than that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because it's probably payload's a bit undersized, really, isn't it?
Broadcasting.
Thanks for following, Stardust Gamer. Welcome to the quest. Thanks for following. Alrighty, we made it into orbit here. Okay, we'll go ahead and separate now. We've successfully separated. Look at that. It now looks like it's been designed properly, even though the rock is like looks way too big for the
Yeah.
You know, whatever. Random tank is so mean to me. Why you do this, random tank?
I do like that design though, Shimi. It's very nice. It's very dragon-like. Which I guess is the point.
Alrighty, that's been deorbited. Alrighty, here we go. Yeah, I was definitely going for dragon. This essentially is the Dragon Rider. Go ahead and turn off the vessel HUD so it stops spamming my log. And then we'll go ahead and play him and transferring up to the station. I think we'll take the opportunity to come on. Don't fight me.
But it's KSP, Shimi. It has to fight you. That's
Yes.
how it works. I would like the spacecraft to go here, and the game goes, oh, I see you want to put the spacecraft here. I'm going to move it there instead. Does that work for you? It works for me. That's KSP in a nutshell. I'd like to be at this location. Okay, well, see, I've put you about 100 kilometers away from where you think you were going to be. I hope that's okay with you, because I'm not changing it. It's basically how this game works. It's accurate, but it's not really accurate.
I'll do a plane change maneuver first.
Yeah.
Go and activate those engines there.
You've got good comms by the looks of it, still. So that's good. So you didn't have a break this time, did you, on the antenna that both...
No, yeah, and the previous one didn't have a problem either.
Nice. Sorted. You know what would be really nice in the next version of the game, Shimi? You know the maneuver node where you have the intercept, and there's those two nice little things that show you what your distance is?
Yep.
Wouldn't it be nice if you could click on that and the number would stay put?
Yeah.
So that when you're doing your adjustment, you can see the numbers and not have to make an adjustment and then move the mouse to hover over it to see what it is, and then go back and make another adjustment, going either the right way or the wrong way. And I just think, click on it, there's the numbers. I'm like, oh, so much easier.
It'd also be nice if it could be done in a way that you can't accidentally do it. Because sometimes I accidentally do it, and then like I can't get it to go away. And I got numbers just all jumbled on the screen, and I can't read what's on
Yeah,
screen.
you have like 3 maneuver nodes on top of each other, and it's like there is a series of numbers in there somewhere that are relevant to me, but I can't find them. Yeah. But like right now, where you're finessing things, it'd be really nice if you to just touch the rendezvous point and just have it stay put.
Yeah, yeah.
Or better still, right-click on it, and one of the options is that you go right-click show, or something like that, so that you have to actually physically set it, rather than just left-click, which is really annoying, by the way.
Well, does Engineer actually have that option now?
Yeah, well, if Engineer can show you your closest approach or something, you might be able to use that to actually see what it is. I'm not sure.
Thanks for following Zach the Awesome. Welcome to the quest. Do I have multiple tracking stations? Yes I do. There is the Cape Canaveral with a K and the Cosmodrome with a K. It was added in the 6.4 config. You know, you tell it to do something and it doesn't do it. It makes me very angry. Oh, no, we're fine, actually, on this intercept. I'm coming in really close. Really hungry all of a sudden.
The Tarkins, Jimmy. The
Yeah.
Tarkins are calling you home, my friend. And it is that kind of time, isn't it? Because I'm looking at the clock and I'm going, 3:30 here, and I haven't had lunch yet. I should probably do something about that soon.
Alright, how are we doing? We're quickly rendezvousing with a station here.
Broadcasting.
Thanks for following David Wallen. Or David Lee? David Lewallen. Lewallen. Something.
Wally.
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 Okay. We have arrived. And we're almost lined up for the place that we want to dock to. Go ahead and set that as target.
Nice. Woot. I like that engine placement too. It's quite effective for the whole deceleration and moving around and stuff and things.
Yeah. Well, I've got a lot of engines, so this thing has quite a bit of thrust to weight.
Nice. Well, that's what you kind of want, really.
Yeah,
So you can
'cause it's
stop and start on. Yeah.
It's for the escape system. If I didn't need the escape system, I probably would have designed it slightly different.
Yeah, but it works. It works surprisingly well.
Jingle-de-jang.
That's my phone going jingle jingle, sorry. More people are streaming.
This is quite the facility. It's very
It's
dynamic.
very nice.
It's got all sorts of weird stuff attached to it.
It's got lots going on, and it's a station. There should be lots going on.
Yeah. And there's going to be even
It's-
more going on here after we add more stuff.
You're going to add a whole bunch of stuff that makes heaps more going on, so that's just going to be basically 24/7 going on.
Yeah.
Going on. It's going to be like going on squared. It's pretty cool, really. And that's what you want. A station that is actually usable. Because this is the thing, that MKS and OKS basically means that you can now have a fully functioning station that actually has some value and is something relevant, rather than a station that kind of, what do you do with the station? Well, you
Yeah.
build it, and then you hang out there for a bit, and then you get bored, and you move on. Whereas this has kind of got a bit of a living, breathing aspect to it, which is very cool.
We're lined up here in the docking corridor. You know, now that we have the nuclear unit, we could turn off the solar panels, couldn't we? We could retract them. I don't think we need them anymore.
No, we can put them away, and it's a little bit safer, yeah.
Yeah, most orbital stations are simply fuel depots or something to do with fuel.
Yeah. So after a while, they're kind of, what is the point of this lagging basket of lag again?
Yeah.
I don't know. Whereas this is, it's got purpose, and you can build stuff on it, and generally it's like I said, it's a bit more of a living, breathing kind of thing. It
Yeah.
has potential going forward, which is cool.
Alrighty, and we have docked. Welcome to the station. Alrighty, now let's go ahead and transfer the Kerbals out. Wherever you are. Transfer, no. Go ahead and transfer you into the command section.
Nice.
Transfer. Transfer. And transfer. Oh, that module is full. Okay. I guess putting a Kerbal that... We'll put Joe Be Gone in the nuclear reactor. I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but he's in the nuclear reactor now. So is this thing actually on? Start PDU. No, it's not on.
Main screen turn on.
Okay, it's on. It's operational.
Nice.
Its efficiency is 250%.
Well,
That's good.
Good.
That's very good.
alright. That is good. Okay, cool.
Alright, well, we're going to go ahead and retract our solar panels so we are less
Do we have
likely
a
to...
Do you have a command in chat for the link to MKS?
No, I do not.
Alright, well I'm going to post the link to the actual forum post for people that are that may have joined the stream later on and going, what is going on? I don't understand, what is MKS and stuff. This is the link to the forum post for MKS OKS, which is a set of mods, which is very cool. I am very tempted by it, but I have a memory issue that I need to resolve first, because if I add this, my game will not start. Because all those nice shiny new textures are going to be very bad. So, but that's a link to the mod, and check it out. It looks pretty cool.
Alright, so now we're going to go ahead and see if we can build more modules here on the station without sending them up. If we go to the UI here, we're going to go ahead and select a craft, and we're going to look here and see what we got. There's a whole bunch of orbital stuff. Orbital. Got too many Q's here. Yeah, already to the orbital PDU module. The Kerbitat, I think, is what we want to do first. The Kerbitat and the Kerbitat ring. I'm gonna go ahead and just 3 parts, 1 stage, load. It doesn't really tell me how long it's gonna take immediately. If I hit build here, 30 minutes or 30 hours? 30 minutes? It says it's gonna take 30 minutes.
What?
What?
What? Seems a little bit.
No, that doesn't seem right. It can't decide what it wants to be.
Welcome to Kerbal Space Program. It can never decide what the heck it's supposed to be. 30 minutes. 30 minutes, 15 seconds. I'm waiting for the numbers to go up and down. Turn into Microsoft minutes. Yeah, it's gone into positive. Oh yeah, it doesn't know what it is.
Yeah, now it's over a day. Okay.
Yeah, and it's still going, and it's going to take probably 4 or 5 days.
No, maybe it's because it was more than a day. It like ticked over, or something.
I don't know. It's taking a very long time though.
Yeah.
I just like watching the percentage numbers. 1.8%, 1.9%, 22 days. Suddenly it ticked over. Yeah. That's 21 days, by the way. So it's quite a few orbits. How's your food going?
We have plenty of food.
Sweet.
On tech life support, we have 185 days. Water, we got plenty. So yeah, we're doing perfectly fine here.
Because that looks like it's in days, which means that's, 19 days worth of food. Yeah, Namagel or Nemagel, I already use active texture management. That's not the problem. The problem is that I have enough mods installed with enough parts that I am pushing the upper boundaries of what I can get away with without massively compressing textures, which I'm trying to avoid doing. It's a disco check, Shimmy! It's like a blue light disco. You suddenly need to have some sort of, I don't know, a dubstep going with the wubs whilst that's rotating. I feel like some wobs are in order.
And I'm using Windows 7 operating system.
Well, it's getting there. It's chewing through it pretty quick.
Yeah.
But,
It took a few days. It took like 4 days. Yeah, it took longer.
Because
took longer.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird though.
This is sort of more what I would expect, that it would be, it's many days to construct something, not just a few hours, which is what it was before.
Alrighty. Close the alarm. Let's go ahead and finalize the build. Perfect. We've constructed the part. Oh yeah, so you do need to bring up machinery. Okay. Alrighty.
Interesting.
So yeah, we don't actually have everything we need. We're gonna be needing to bring up resupply missions. So we've
Resupply. Well, that's good. Actually, that's a nice mechanic, dude.
yeah.
It's good because it gives you reasons to come back as a station.
So I guess the command module doesn't need the machinery parts, but the other ones do.
Interesting. More missions, Jimmy. Nice. And people in chat are telling me all sorts of things I can be doing to reduce memory. Understand that I have done all of those things. So yes, I'm using DDS Loader, I'm using Active Texture Management, I'm using a bunch of stuff to try and reduce the amount. I'm actually at the point now where I'm considering removing all of the tanks, basically. Like all of them including stock, and just using procedural at this point. Because it's getting texture memory back is the thing. Right now.
You know, the weird thing about my install is like I'm using a lot less memory than it would seem to be. But then again, I'm not using I'm not using environmental visual enhancements.
Yeah, you're not using EVA, which is a lot of it. Adding the clouds and the sky map adds a crap load of memory.
And I'm using the default map for the sky. I think following Spencer. Haha. So I don't have the sky box.
Yeah, and I'm actually looking at reverting from Ven's stock revamp. As much as it's nice, it's
Yeah, I'm not using Vens either.
yeah. I'm actually about to remove Ven because it's starting to annoy me. Because he keeps making these subtle little changes that it's no longer a stock revamp. It's basically a reimagination of the parts. So all the parts no longer really match up with. Some of the parts no longer have any relative stock equivalent, so he's kind of started off with stock and then just walked off the reservation, which is fine. He's the developer, he can do whatever he liked, but it's not really a revamp anymore. It's not really something that you can just swap the stock parts with now. Really, you have to.
Yeah.
Which is frustrating because some of the parts are much nicer than the stock. They're
like the actual work that's been put into that thing it's amazing. It's fantastic. Yeah, but I have the same problem. It's like it's not stock.
Yeah, I can't use OpenGL either. The graphics cards I have don't have a good the graphics cards I have, for whatever reason, don't have a good implementation of OpenGL. It lags like crazy. So as soon as I try streaming it, it just goes mental. And people probably don't realize that OpenGL seems to be okay-ish until you try and record it, and then it goes to crap. So.
And also, OpenGL doesn't have anti-aliasing anymore.
No, it doesn't.
So that's kind of awful. That was pretty much a nope, not going to use that anymore thing to me, because it just doesn't look as good. And sometimes it's like things are just a lot more difficult to see when they're all aliased.
Teflon Mike, Ven's pretty unapologetic about the changes he's made. He's making them for reasons. I don't have a problem with him doing that. It's just Shuey and I initially started using it because it was effectively, they were stock parts. They just looked different. They just looked nicer. But they were stock parts. So you had the stock shoots. There weren't like dozens of new shoots. There weren't dozens of new parts. It was just, here is the mainsail engine. It looks a little different. Here is the Purtle engine. It's a little different. And then he renamed it. And then he made a brand new part that doesn't exist at all called the Purtle, which is a micro nuclear engine. He just, like I said, he just walked off the reservation and kept going, and that's fine, but if you're wanting to just replace the parts from stock with stock equivalents, it's not stock equivalent anymore. So, in order to get my memory use down, I'm going to actually remove Ven. Basically, once I've done the donor stuff, I'm going to remove it.
Remove Ven. Okay, we're just about to capture this thing. Kind of hard to see what I'm doing. It's like the crosshair is like right on the horizon, and like all the colors are blending together. So I'm kind of hard. I'm having a hard time seeing what I'm doing here.
Let's say turn the It's a shame you can't turn the resources map on for the actual station. So it's all lit up in nice iridescent pink and purple and blue colours, so it's very obvious.
Okay. Hopefully... Okay. I was like, I docked to it before I released it. I was like, uh-oh, I might have just broke it.
Oh, okay.
No, but I'm okay. I'm fine.
That's good. Meanwhile, the light of the suns is illuminating everything. What is up with that, by the way? It seems excessive. I guess the idea is they wanted to illuminate the parts that are being constructed, but still, it's kind of excessive. And you don't see the thing being built anyway, it just magically appears.
Now that would be cool if you could see it being built, but this isn't Space Engineers, so we're not going to get that.
No. Well, what you'd see is, I mean, even if it just showed, I've added this part, now I add the next part. So as it's... Because what it's doing is it's basically creating an artificial time of X amount of minutes, and then the craft file is just loaded, basically, that's what it's doing. But if you saw it actually constructing it, so you'd see a piece appear, and then another piece appear, and another piece appear, as it actually dynamically loaded the craft, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, that would be pretty darn cool.
to be pretty amazing, but it's doing what most of these mods do, which is I have reached the destination, load on, I've reached the point in time, bang, load the part,
Yeah.
load the vessel, job done. It just winks into existence.
Alright. So we're just going to go ahead and shuffle this thing over to the position that we want to install it in. It'll take a couple more minutes, and then at that point, we'll go ahead and build another part. I think I'm going to go with the habitat ring first. It's going to look really cool, having the habitat ring installed.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hopefully it's not going to block any of the parts, and it might. Okay, let's go ahead and start moving over in this direction. Yeah, I don't know if somebody is paying attention to the, what my time is. Am I at?
Which time?
I'm about 1/3 speed right now.
Oh, yeah. No, you'd be,
Yeah, about 1/3 speed.
yeah, about half speed, I think, at the moment. So there'll be lag. I mean, the bigger the session gets, the more lag it's going to be, but it's not going to be, like, I don't think it will reach EJ levels of
Yeah.
lag. Please hold. Your half a meter incremental movement is important to us. You are third in the queue.
Broadcasting.
Estimated wait time is 45 minutes.
Thanks for following something pancake, toasted pancake. And Schmitty. Welcome to the Quest Peeps. Try and get this thing docked in there. I think we'll be able to clear our space.
Nice. Yeah. The squad isn't going anywhere near 64-bit version of the engine, otherwise known as Unity, because it's a bag of fail right now. It just doesn't. It's the builds, 64-bit builds of Unity are okay-ish for Windows, but what KSP does basically just is it becomes unusable effectively. So they are probably not going to go anywhere near 64-bit until Unity 5, and even then I think it's going to be a few versions into Unity 5 before that's even considered, because Unity 5 is a major release. It is a big release, which means bugs for days, and so they probably won't immediately switch to it anyway, and they may have to rebase a lot of their code, so it may be a big jump.
Bugs for days!
And it's not like we have enough of those now, shall we? Because I don't know about you, but I'd love more bugs. I think it would make the game more interesting.
Don't get me started. Just don't get me started.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get mad.
Yeah, you're gonna get pretty salty, I think. That's alright. I'd probably get pretty salty too. Yeah, I've always wondered whether KSP at some point should actually, whether the squad guys should actually get a different engine.
Well, good luck doing
But
that after basically you're creating the game all over again.
It's effectively it. So they'd have to swap to an engine, something similar to Space Engineers or something that. But I mean, that's full of bugs as well. So any sort of simulation like this is generally a bug fest because of the complexity of the code. It's just a crap load going on.
Alrighty, so that has been completed. Let's go ahead and take a look here. This is going to be Kerbitat installed. Let's see what we got here. So if I go ahead and right-click on this thing, we got all sorts of, no machinery. So I don't think it actually works yet. Because I think without the machinery, it's not going to work. And that is probably a lot of parts. So we need 350 units of machinery. And we're going to need to bring up a whole bunch of stuff here. Also, thanks for the follow, Mr. X Mr. X something. X Zion. X.
Zion.
Just X. Mr. X.
Right.
Okay.
3x. Andrew G20 said, no, they can swap from Unity to Flash.
Oh wait, there were 2 people in the... Oh, we put 2 people in there. Oh, maybe that's
Oh.
why the thing was going a lot slower. Transfer here.
Did you not have enough peeps to build your things?
Possibly. There we go. I think now that's completely full of people. Now that's got all the punch cards. That's got spare parts, food, water. We've got all the parts in here. Got waste being created, food, water, oxygen, compost, biomass, something. Okay. So now we're going to go ahead and build the Kerbitat ring. So let's go ahead and right-click on this thing. Let's go ahead and show UI. Let's go ahead and select our craft. Did my Pioneer module not have machinery? Maybe not. Orbital Kerbitat Habitat Ring module. Load. Let's go ahead and build that. Close. Let's see. No machinery in here. We got spare parts, but no machinery. Essentially, I think I need to fill that stuff up. But we got power. We're doing perfectly fine on power. So I think we are. Yeah, we're doing perfectly fine. Yeah, machinery is heavy. I understand that, Ren Phoenix.
Machinery, by the looks of it, is very... probably for a reason,
Yeah.
I would say, so that you don't just go, oh look, a small one with single engine machine has bought all of the things I ever need forever.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and wait for this thing to complete. Where's the extra planetary launch? Oh, this is going a lot faster now. So it's possible that because I had less people in the construction hangar, it was going
That would
slower.
make sense, I guess.
Yeah, because it's only gonna take 6 hours to build this thing. Man, these Kerbals are quick. They're quick at what they do. We might be able to install all this stuff tonight, but probably won't be able to supply it all.
Yeah, well, there's a lot to bring up, so... That's cool. I mean, it doesn't matter if it extends over a number of streams, Shimmy. That's
Yeah.
good. Really, that's what you want.
I didn't realize how much I was enabling myself.
Yeah, it's huge, dude. It's like it's
to do this. Well, basically, I was surprised that like the number of rocket parts. It required a rather large rocket to bring up all these rocket parts, but I didn't realize how much stuff I would be able to do with those rocket parts. Okay, finalize build, closing. There we go. So this is the next module. We're going to go ahead and grab it and install it. And I think we're just going to go ahead and install it basically where we are connected right now.
cool.
And we'll go ahead and deploy it, and it's going to look freaking boss. Because it's going to spin, and it's going to look cool. I don't know if it's going to be a good place to put it, but...
Soon find out.
Yeah, we'll find out. We might need to reconfigure the station. But we'll see.
Wait, you're gonna have a portion that actually spins.
Yes.
How?
The model actually does it.
Oh, okay, cool. So does it spin including during time warp?
I don't know. I guess we'll have to see.
Hmm.
Oops. Forgot to put a Kerbal in this thing. Oh well. When we get redocked, we'll go ahead and put a Kerbal in this thing. Don't kill you. I'll try not to. If you build a refinery up there, then you can make the machinery. But then you will need stuff to make machineries. Yeah. Yeah, you basically you get a choice of how you want to do it. Basically, you can bring up the parts, but you're gonna be spending more mass doing that. Or you can make the parts, but you need to build the thing that can make the parts. So you got to decide how you want to do it.
So, on the bright side, Shimmy,
Yep.
I made a pun. The light there is helping all of the crops on Kerbal grow
Yeah.
twice as quickly because you have half the power of the sun
Yes.
illuminating the planet. That probably is a bit bright.
Yeah.
Might need a minor adjustment there. Funny though, but
Man, building stations. The length of time it would have taken for me to build a station by bringing up everything piece by piece would have probably been like 4 or 5 times greater.
oh, for sure. But you still have to bring resupply stuff up to
Yeah,
bring up machinery.
but I can bring them all up like in bulk. I can bring it all up in bulk, and it's basically just a resource I need to bring up. So I could bring up just a really large resupply vessel.
Yeah, you could.
Alright, we're coming in here. Go ahead and rotate 45 degrees like we have, so we can properly acquire payload here. Go ahead and come in a little closer. Man, could cars be louder?
I think we've established that yes, they probably can be, but probably not as annoying.
Yeah.
Because it sounds more amazing. This will be less annoying.
You need to turn off remote tech delay again. It's probably causing me problems.
Yeah, I'd say just turn it off. I mean, by all means, keep using it. I just turn the delay off.
Or, you know what?
It's
I don't need to do that because I have 6 Kerbals in the station. The station acts
put one
as
Kerbal in the.
well,
yeah.
the station acts as a home base, so I don't have any delay at all.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay. Put a Kerbal in there. Job done.
Yeah, well, yeah, that too.
Since you've got some Kerbals there.
And docked. We have captured
Nice.
our vessel again. We're going to go ahead and maneuver this payload out. But yeah, we can go ahead and put a Kerbal in there.
Very nice.
Alrighty. Who do we got? Somebody from command. Have Daily Kerman. Transfer. There we go. Open up extraplanetary launch pads. Let's go ahead and release our target. There we go. Let's go ahead and control from here. And turn on our systems. Turn off fine-tune control. We're also going to need monopropellant. Because we're going to start running out of monopropellant on this thing here pretty soon.
Yes. With all that moving around and
Yeah.
docking and undocking and redocking and undocking and stuff, yes.
Yes. Where's chase mode, please?
Incoming.
Hey, Resistant Olive! Hey, what's up, buddy? I haven't seen you in a while. Maybe I have seen you in a while. Also, EJ Raid. EJ Raid! Hey, shout out to
Hey.
EJ. And Resistant Olive. I think somebody just... No, never mind. That was Jam. Nightbot. Just smacking. Jam session. Hello, Kirkerman. How's it going? Currently working on the handbasket station here. It is a lot different than what it used to be in the past. It is... There's a lot going on the station right now.
Broadcasting.
Thanks for following Takuat 911. Welcome to the quest. Let's go ahead and set this as target. There we go. Yep, I am. Yep. Efluonidol. I'll just call it I'll just call you Eflu. Eflu. Just recently followed and became one of the 6 Kerbals that are currently operating on the station. Follow no, and that could be you. EJ Elmo raid quest. Nice.
Wonder whether Yarg fell asleep again or not.
Yeah, I don't know.
Seems to be a thing.
Yeah, he's a very sleepy
Yeah.
person.
Yeah. So where is this going? Just bolted onto the end or on the other side, is it? Opposite?
No, it's gonna be bolted onto the same place.
Or? Okay, cool.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and rotate around. And the crazy thing is when we deploy this thing, I don't even know if we're gonna have the clearance to do so. I'd like to have it attached to the Curvitat, so it's kind of like in the same logical spot. That the habitat ring is next to the Curvitat module.
Tricky.
Yep. Okay. Nice and lined up. I think we're clear. Yeah, there we go.
Nice, dude. So how much longer are you considering going for, Jimmy?
I want to at least get these last 2 modules attached.
Okay.
I don't think they'll take too long.
No, it's all good. I'm just pondering, heading off and having something to eat. I don't want to delay
Broadcasting.
on chat, so if you're going to be quite a while, then that's okay, but if you're not going to be that long, I'll fine.
Later, Wolfman. Thanks for stopping by. Hello, Suricon. How's it going? Alrighty, so, we're gonna go ahead and move this craft out of the way. We'll just go ahead and dock it down here. And we'll go ahead and deploy the habitat ring and see if it's actually going to be a problem with clearance. Because it possibly may make it very difficult for these craft that are docked right here to dock. And I might need to shift around a few different things. Like I might want to move the Scooty Puff into a different position. There we go. Let's go ahead and rotate this like this. And then rotate this around. Don't bang anything. Let's go ahead and... Are we controlling from the right location? Yes, we are. Go ahead and dock with this. Oh, no. We want to be docking with this module right there. Set that as target.
Broadcasting.
Thanks for following Christian. Welcome to the quest. It is a junior, I believe. A Scooty Puff Junior. It was built by Jason Lee Industries, and it was acquired through subcontracting through the Eric Johnson Space Administration. It was the first thing that we built in orbit here at the station. So that was pretty cool. We're almost there. Much focusing here. Much focusing.
Such concentration,
Yep.
much focus.
Yep.
So fixated.
Incoming.
Hey, Teflon Mike, dude! Thank you very much for the host, buddy. Shout out to Teflon Mike. If we could get a streamer link for Teflon Mike, that'd be appreciated. Taco alert. Definitely F5 for safety before deploying. Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and Alt F5. Habitat. It's habit. It's habit, not habat. Habitat. Ring.
Habitat. Habat it.
Habat it.
Idiot. I'm going to habat it.
Okay.
The jokes are getting really bad. I should probably stop.
Alright, let's go ahead and deploy this thing, see how it looks. Hey, thanks for the host, Sans Boss. Appreciate that. Alrighty, actually, yeah, this is not going to be as big of a problem as I thought it'd be. Yep, we got the habitat ring here. It doesn't really do anything. I guess it's just space, I suppose. Because from what I understand, we still need the habitat ring for the Kerbitat to work. So now we just need to go ahead and build the other two parts, the aeroponics and the
Nice.
and the actual agriculture thinger.
Quick question.
Yeah?
Is the docking... Oh, no, the docking port at the end isn't moving, is it?
No,
I think it's just
no,
an
it's
optical
not.
illusion, because
Yeah.
it looked for a second like the docking port was moving, and I thought, A, that's awesome, and B, that's really annoying.
Yeah.
But C, that's also really awesome.
Yeah.
If the docking port actually rotated, that would be amazing.
This base, this station, it's an interesting cluster, to say the least.
It is. It looks very interesting.
Let's go ahead and transfer these guys. And that's full. Okay, transfer you back into here. Okay. So now we're gonna be building another part. Hey, Leafwork donated $15, dude. Thank you very much,
Wow,
man.
that's awesome, dude.
Space station hype? Yeah, I know, right? It's pretty cool. We're getting close to actually being structurally completed. Yeah, it's not going to be fully operational, fully armed and operational battle station. No, it's not going to be yet. But don't worry, the Force Moon of Kerbin is protecting us with its energy shield. Yes, the habitat ring is from MKS OKS, exactly. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and build the next one. Let's go ahead and show UI, select craft. Okay, orbital, agricultural module, or is aeroponics first? We need to add the aeroponics. Let's go ahead and build this thing. 10 hours. Hopefully we'll be able to build the last one.
Yeah, but is it really 10 hours or is it 10 days?
Yeah.
I don't really know.
We'll go ahead and... Oh!
Oh.
Things getting really bright. Just the brightness of the sun.
Yes, it's deploying the light of the sun in order to construct the thing.
Oh wow, this is crazy. It's rotating and it looks like the ring is actually spinning at the same rate as it's rotating, so it looks like the ring is like stationary.
Oh wow, yeah, it is. Okay, that's weird. But it is rotating even though you're time warping, so that's pretty nifty.
Yeah, this station looks like it's just a big old jumble of parts.
Which is neat. It looks cool. I really it looks cool.
Wolfman. That'd be assuming that we actually cared about physics. We don't care about physics here. It's time warp.
I reject your reality and time warp my own.
Yeah. Yes. Exactly. You know what I could do is, as soon as I start moving the one, I could basically start building the other. But it only takes, like... It barely takes any time to move the thing around. So yeah, no machinery, electric charge, food, water. It's not like
Any snacks were destroyed to bring you to the station.
Yes. Let's go ahead and close that. go ahead and transfer E-Flu into the Grabby-Doo. Come on. Get in there. There you go. Go over and grab. And we'll go ahead and install the aeroponics on the opposite side, and then the agricultural module on the other, attached to the same thing. But yeah, dude, Leafwork, thank you very much for the donation, man. I really appreciate that. You know, these donations definitely help me, you know, stream at the regularity that I do. So, thank you very much. I do appreciate that. You rock. I'll try and get the donator list on the bottom updated later tonight or something. It does take a little while to get that updated. Okay, let's go ahead and switch to here. There we go. Might want to check the monoprop on the tug. We still got some more. We are 138 out of 150. Sorry, no, sorry, 580. I wonder if procedural parts, if there is a way in procedural parts to like paint parts after you've brought them up, like on EVA. Do you plan on putting escape pods up for the Kerbals on board in case of catastrophe? Well, the vessels that they came up in are essentially escape pods. You saw a Tygon fly over your house earlier? Oh, that's cool. That's the you're talking about the Chinese space station, right? Or is it, or do they not? I'm not actually too sure about that. Do they have the space station yet, or is that just the manned module that they've been trying and messing around with? I feel kind of bad. I haven't been keeping up with my Chinese Space Agency information. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, painting. Yeah, like in Space Engineers. Oh, okay, so it is up there. Okay. Yeah, it's more like the Salyut. Yeah, it's pretty cool seeing the stuff I've seen already of it. I watched a video showing the two modules docking to each other, and you can see like the RCS go. It's really cool. Okay, we're going in for another docking here. Let's try to get this thing less wobbly. Get this nice and lined up. Let's go ahead and rotate around 45 degrees. That's what we've got to do because the arms are a bit too long. There we go. Like what again? Like that.
Sorry, dude. Just sipped while to get some food.
No problem.
How's the construction going? Oh, another hab. Is that a hab module or?
This is an aeroponics module.
Aeroponics. Okay, cool.
So we're gonna go ahead and grab this, and then one more module, and we will go ahead and install that, and we'll be done.
Nice, dude.
We'll be done with at least the construction of the thing. Now, there's like other modules you can add. There's like refineries and machineries and all sorts of other stuff. And I don't know if I want to add those immediately. I just want to go and mess around and see how this stuff works as it is. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty cool. Like what we've already accomplished in one day. You know, it would have taken me several days. All I really need to do now is just send up a resupply after we install these two modules, so we can actually get them operational, because they're not operational. But I feel like my space program has a purpose again.
Purpose, yeah. If you think how amazing this is here, imagine the difference it would make at somewhere like Duna.
Yeah.
Or Lay.
Yeah.
Where you could send resupplies that will build you a lander or build you a facility to land on another location. That's huge.
Okay. And also, I mean, this also enables you to build things that you wouldn't normally be able to launch. So, really, what I could have done is built part of this and then built the Grabby-Doo in orbit. You know what I'm thinking about doing? Instead of building that ridiculous fairing system for the LLV, I'm going to build an LLV in orbit. I think that's what I'm going to do, and it's going to be...
Now, I like the idea of that. Is it going to be able to fit in between the construction arms, though?
I think so. I don't see why it wouldn't.
You'll just have to know the dimensions, as long as you kept it... Yeah, not a serious why not.
Because the LLV is not an aerodynamically rated vessel, and we spend a lot of our rocket just building the fairing system in order to protect it when we launch it. But now, we could build it in orbit. You like the ridiculous fairing. I like the ridiculous fairing too, but I've done it so many times. So, you know, I think we can do without the ridiculous fairing. If anybody wants to know what the ridiculous fairing is, you can take a look at my channel, look at the highlights. I do have a deploying LLV highlight that shows what happens. It's really cool. I'm pretty much just bragging. It's like, oh, look at me, I built something really cool. I think it's cool. Watch it. Hello, Blue Moon Parkour. What's the LLV? It's a lifting and landing vehicle. The one specifically I'm talking about is one for space, not for landing stuff on the surface of Kerbal. is for landing stuff on the moon. Those, yeah, they're part... Well, the arms are part of the adjustment that Rover Dude did with MKS and EPL. Basically, it's an MKS edition that changes the way the EPL acts. By default, though, those arms are not there with regular EPL. Extraplanetary launch pads is what I'm talking about when I say EPL. How many megabytes is extraplanetary launch pads? I don't know. It's not a lot, though. I mean, really, extraplanetary launch pads is not that big of a mod, because it really only adds like a couple parts. Well, it adds some storage stuff, too. But most of it is really just the, what it can do, you know? So when you build landers, etc., does it give fuel, or do you have a supply of fuel that it takes from that? It takes from the supply of fuel. If you don't have the supplies, it doesn't fill up the supplies. Basically, anything structural, it is constructed by a resource called rocket parts. But all, like, the fuel and the monopropellant and other supplies like life support, it doesn't actually fill that up. It takes from your supply. And actually, if you saw the menu appear on the screen, it like actually has sliders that are like, how much stuff do you want to put in this thing? It's like, well, I don't really need to put food or anything in that because it's going to the same place. I'll just keep electricity inside this thing because we can always generate more electricity. It's no problem. Where do you keep getting the resources to build this? This vessel right here, this really large one with the big old tank, I brought this up on Wednesday, and it's full of rocket parts. And I'm actually almost out. So it's not like I could just keep building and building and building. I think I just have enough rocket parts in the budget for just one more part. But that's kind of cool, because we're almost done here. And then I'll be able to tell this thing to deorbit, too. Alright, we are coming in here. Oh, wow, we're a little ways away. Go ahead and speed ourselves up here. There we go. As soon as we have this docked, we'll go ahead and build the last part. We don't need to move the LLV, or sorry, not the LLV. We don't need to move the Grabby-Doo until then. It's like playing career mode in Sandbox. Yeah, in a way. Okay. Lined up. We're good to go. Everything looks clear. We're probably going to need to add another docking node here. I don't know if we might have enough parts to build another docking node. There we go.
Broadcasting.
Very nice, dude.
Thank you for following Reens15. Welcome to the quest. Alright, so the last thing is going to be the agricultural module, I believe. And the reason why I'm able to add just whatever I want, I spent some time earlier just saving these things as modules. Let's see here. Orbital agricultural module. Yep, alrighty. We have enough to build the last part here.
Very nice.
I'm thinking I might want to, like, add an extension with more docking down here, so it's a little easier to dock things, but we'll worry about that later.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea, I don't think.
Let's go ahead. So this is about 6 hours to build this thing. Who knows? 6 hours of what? Let's go ahead and transfer curls into that module there. Come on. Oh, I don't like this, how it's like not responding me clicking on this. Close this.
Click through.
No, it's like I'm trying to transfer Kerbals into another module, and I'm like clicking and clicking and clicking, and it's not responding to the click.
Yeah. That's pretty crap.
Yeah.
Broadcasting.
Thanks for following, Vidman. Welcome to the quest. Hey, Alpspuscus, what is up? Yeah, contra-rotating a thing would look cool. Yeah, that would be... It actually would look more accurate. But I'm probably not going to bother. Okay, so now we're going to be building the last thing here. We'll finalize it, install it, take a cool screenshot for the archives.
Yeah. I gotta watch that movie again. It's so good.
It's so bad, but it's so great.
It is. It's an awful movie. It's just awful, but that's what makes it awesome.
Yeah, last time I was watching, I was trying to be more critical of it. I'm like, this is a bad movie, but I love it.
Yeah, I don't care. I know it's a bad movie. I know it's got flaws. It's got more holes in it than Swiss cheese. I know that. I don't care. It's just good fun. It's a good movie. It's one of those movies where you can put up with all the silliness because it's just awesome.
It was still cool though, even though it was bad. They put a lot of effort into it, and you could tell they put a lot of effort into it. And this, the director had a vision, and they applied it, and it was good.
Yep.
However, it's like it was a Bruce Willis movie. And it was a very generic, sort of Bruce Willis character,
I think the thing was when the movie first came out, it was basically panned, and it did okay, but it kind of developed a cult following after the fact because those that went to it actually realized that, despite all its flaws, it's actually awesome and kept watching it over and over and over again, and that kind of bled out, and so it's had a bit of a second life now, I think.
Yep, Fifth Element.
Fifth Element.
Yeah.
Fifth Element. Yeah.
What movie are we ever going to talk about this?
It's about there is really only one movie to ever talk about, and that's Fifth Element, because that pretty much has every quote known to man in it.
Well, that and Armageddon.
Armageddon, and yes.
Yeah, it's another movie.
Although I do love the moment when the various in Monsters Inc. That moment when they're all walking forward and trip over. That was. I don't know whether you saw Monsters Inc. But
yeah, they were doing an Armageddon sort of.
They were doing an Armageddon, and it was just glorious, and I found that most amusing as well.
Yeah, there's a few movies that I have to well, there's a couple of movies I have to watch at least once a year. Armageddon is one of them. Independence Day is the other one. Those are the two main ones.
Also, I actually find Die Hard... Watching Die Hard 1 and 2 is pretty good as well. They're not bad. Because, again, cheesy, crappy movies that are awesome. But yeah.
Now that's what I call close encounter.
Welcome to Earth.
Welcome to Earth.
Yeah. Oh no, you did not shoot that. Yes, anyway. Blade Runner's good. He say you're a Blade Runner.
Yeah, Blade Runner is pretty good. I only
Later in
saw
it,
that,
some-
like, about
And
a
Total
year ago.
Recall, the first one, not the Abomination that was the second one that made no sense at all and was supposedly close to the book that had absolutely no semblance whatsoever. On Spaceballs, yes.
Girl.
Hey, Live on Drop Off donated $1.08. Hang on a second. Every person knowing that Armageddon is best, American will all be a bunch of cowboys. Thank you very much, Live on Drop Off. Americans, a bunch of cowboys. Yeah, there's a few like really popular movies that I've yet to actually see. Like, I'm pretty sure I've seen Total Recall, but I just don't remember it, so I'm gonna need to watch that one of these days here pretty soon.
Yeah, it's got
Arnold.
trying up the scenes as he usually does. But it's again crappy, awful movie, which is awesome.
Hello, CT Brand. Have I seen Interstellar? Yes, I have. I saw it once in IMAX. I loved it. The sound mixing could have been better, though, and I heard that was a common problem. That, like, the sound mixing wasn't the best. At least in theaters. So, but as for the overall the movie, I loved it. I only saw it once, though. So I kind of want to see it again before I kind of pass my final judgment on it. But for a space movie, I thought it was amazing. Great.
Oh, and RoboCop. Yeah, that was pretty good as well. Again, really awful.
Yeah.
The movie studio actually went bust not long after I think it's like the third or the fourth RoboCop movie. It actually went bust. Orion Pictures, they went belly up because of the awful movies. But that's brilliant.
Yeah.
In some ways.
Did you like the movie Stargate?
I did.
I did
quite
too.
liked the movies then.
I mean, it's not that good of... I mean, it's a good movie. I mean, like, as far as, like, movies go. But I can see why people didn't like it.
Yeah, it was a bit... I think, yeah, it was... Yeah.
But, I don't know, maybe as a viewer, I'm a lot less critical of things. Because when... I guess when I see something that's, like, really well done, even if the plot is kind of, you know... But if they've done a really good job at developing just the movie itself, I think I appreciate that just as much as just the story, I suppose.
I think probably Kurt Russell was the wrong person for that role. Somebody else might have breathed a bit more life into it.
It's not a movie, it's a series. No, there was...
No,
there was
a movie.
There was a movie in the 90s. It was called Stargate. It starred Kurt Russell,
Yes.
and another guy, and that one old guy. And the
it had a
guy
whole
had
bunch of guys
glowy
in it.
eyeballs.
Yeah. And you had Ra and the whole... Yeah, so there was a movie that spawned this TV series, but the TV series was based on the movie.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not a movie, it's a series, but... Okay, so you just got the commas in the weird place.
Yeah.
It's like Oxford commas all over again. But you wish. They continue Stargate Universe. I don't know. Stargate Universe, I think that's when Stargate jumped the shark. For me, it's like... It's Stargate on a boat. It's Stargate on this. It's kind of... you know, because effectively it's what it was. It's Stargate on a boat. Because it was basically a flying state. You know, it's a giant ship. It's a boat. Let's be honest. It's a boat in space. So we had Stargate on a boat. And I went, I couldn't really get into Universe. I'm afraid.
Later, right here. Thanks for hanging out. It's always good to have you here. You always You do a good job. And also,
You-
shout out to
I pick
iPeer's
good
mod. iPeer, he does a mod.
Yes.
Girl.
I hear
Hey.
is good people.
Wow, Stephen J, 61 donated $5. Thanks for the MKS OKS tutorial. More taco many. Thank you very much. I wouldn't call this a tutorial. Man, I mean, I'm just as clueless as you guys. I just, Rover Dude was in the chat for a while, and he was just basically kind of pointing me in the right direction. But yeah, we're not even done with this yet. It's kind of a long tutorial. So anyway, thank you very much, buddy. Do appreciate that donation. You rock, buddy. Thanks. Thank you. Anyway, what were you saying?
Yeah, I wasn't saying anything.
I think I cut you off because of donation or something.
It's all good. I stopped.
Okay, let's go ahead and get the stuff moved around. This is the last module here. Did I not release it? No, we're in fine-tune control mode. Control from here. How are we doing on monopropellant? Yeah, we're gonna need to send up a monopropellant.
Maybe the next resupply you could bring up monopropellant.
Yeah, we're gonna need to bring up a whole bunch of stuff.
I don't think. I mean, like this mod basically doesn't stop you having to send vehicles. It just it defines more what you're bringing up. It actually has a purpose. I have to bring up monopropellant for these sections, or I have to bring up parts. It's more defined as to what you're doing. It's very cool.
And I do have carbonite installed, so carbonite you can use to generate fuel. But, you can't mine fuel from space, of course. At least I don't think you can. Maybe that's something... They've got those, like, atmospheric scoops or something, but I don't think they work this high. Maybe they do. That'd be insane if they do.
I kind of hope not, because that's a bit silly.
Yeah, that's a little silly. Another mod by Rover Dude. I heard carbonite will be stock. Not carbonite specifically, but everything that made carbonite is being added. Well, I mean,
It's more a resource
yeah.
system is being added.
Yeah,
How
the
that will shape up and what that is
Yeah.
not really very well yet. It's based on that concept though.
It's the regolith resource system that Rover Dude came up with. Hello, FPS nerd. Quickly go over each of the modules I brought up here. Okay, well, I have the central, just sort of space station module. It's basically your generic, we can put people in there, and it's just a space station. We got some docking parts on it. We've got a food resupply module here. We have a rocket parts resupply module here. It's a vessel. This is the orbital construction facility module there. Let's see what we got here. We got our two flying serpent crew modules here and here. So they brought up the Kerbals. We've got basically our command module for the entire MKS system is this bit right here. Now, like, this central module I brought up a month ago, or more than a month ago. So I didn't really I bring it up with MKS in mind, but I'm like, oh, I already got a station. Let's just go ahead and attach a whole bunch of MKS stuff to it. So in hindsight, if I was going to redesign this thing, I'd probably just have the command module and maybe a couple other things on it and make that the central core. But,
Yeah,
whatever.
and then basically build everything while you're there.
But, whatever. And so now I have a Kerbitat module with the Kerbitat ring, and I have an aeropotics module with the agricultural inflatable thing that goes with it. The last four that I just said are not going to be operational yet, because in MKS it requires a resource called machinery, and so it actually makes modules a lot heavier than you'd think. So you could launch them with the machinery, or you can launch them empty and bring the machinery later. Well, what I did in this case, I built them here at the station using the rocket parts that I brought up. And basically I've installed them. You know, just all in this one sequence. Basically installed. I built and installed 4 parts in one sequence here.
Nice.
But I'm going to need to send up a supply ship full of machinery in order to basically allow these items to be operational. But as soon as that happens, I'll be able to have a fairly self-sufficient space station, because it'll be generating its own food, its own water, oxygen. It'll be recycling itself. And so kind of the reason why I'm doing this is so I can verify that I know how this works, and then I could build a base on the moon. So basically the idea is I want to basically just kind of get a good idea, and then I'm going to start building stuff on the moon, and then have some fun on the moon there. So yeah, that's the idea. Also, I forgot to mention that I have a power module here. It's a nuclear reactor, and attached to that power module is just a supply box with all sorts of various things. So module, but every single thing that I've brought here has a purpose, which is really cool.
That's very cool.
Alright, so the last thing I'm going to do here with this station tonight is I'm going to go ahead and remove the Grabby-Doo, put it in a safe position, and then I will deploy the agroponics, the agricultural module, and see what happens. See what it looks like. Yeah.
Nice. Should be good.
Yeah, Flying Serpent equals dragon. Yeah, that's the name. That's why I called it the Flying Serpent. And I have another rocket that I've been developing called the Bird 3. And it's essentially a Falcon style rocket. Well, it's not gonna. It's an expendable Falcon. Because I don't want to build it with legs and stuff. I mean, I could. Possibly could. I don't think it'll work that well, though. Okay, so let's go ahead and switch to chase mode here. Let's go ahead and control from here. Oh yeah, we're already controlled from there. Well, that's kind of funny. I just kind of levered myself off the station by rotating.
Nice. Yeah, well, that's probably the easiest way to do it. Because you're less likely to have instant. Yeah, that's actually probably not a bad idea for those docking ports, because it's less likely to cause it to bounce and do that weird thing where it suddenly explodes.
That wasn't part of the checklist. So yeah, the building part though, I guess I might not have emphasized this yet. Is not part of OKS, MKS. It's actually part of extraplanetary launch pads. But MKS OKS integrates very well with extraplanetary launch pads. They were kind of made for each other in a way. Or one was made for the other. Yep. I was thinking the same thing, make one beat.
Yeah, I think that was the last thing to do, really, wasn't it? Just to deorbit the vehicle.
Yeah, that extra supply vehicle I don't need. And also, I have another supply vehicle that I can deorbit too. Probably, since... at my food storage on the station, I'm like less than half full, but I have several days worth of food. Several months, actually. So... Alright, we're just trying to get docked with this docking port here. Your Dragon module service module section, what mod is that from? If you're talking about the trunk here, I built it out of procedural fairings. Pretty much procedural parts and procedural fairings allows me to build a Dragon-style trunk. Alright, we've redocked. Looking good. So yeah, these are procedural fairings here. I've attached stuff on the inside. You know, these are all stock parts, or that's Kerbal attachment system. And I used a procedural decoupler because it's slightly thinner. And then I used a procedural RCS tank on the command module to kind of extend it so I could have extra RCS for landing. I'm using O10 engines for that. Okay, so went ahead and done this. Let us go ahead and deploy the agricultural module. Well, look at that. Looking good.
Watch it.
We've done something serious here today.
It's pretty nice, dude. Holy crap.
This station is a beast.
It is.
It's taken us a few weeks to construct, but I mean, it's a few weeks in game time, I guess. Maybe a couple weeks. Maybe even 1 week. It didn't take that long, honestly. But
Just be quick, let's be honest.
Let's take a screenshot or two, huh?
Cool.
What OS do I have? Windows 7? Why do people keep asking me that today?
I don't know, maybe everybody's looking at Windows 10 and going,
Oh yeah, and thanks for the follow, Zach, dude. Sorry I didn't see you. So I was kind of focusing on something else. In space, people don't have blood pressure problems due to no gravity. No, I think they have just, you know, they would have the same amount, but it's even worse because gravity is usually pulling your body fluids down. If you're, you know, humans tend to be upright most of the time, you know, unless you're bedridden, of course. But we're upright, so a lot of our fluids are down. It goes down to our legs. But in space, since there's no gravity, it's almost like hanging, you know, from your feet. Almost. Not as much, not as severe. But a lot of that fluid will be pumped up to the top of your body and doesn't fall back down. So they found out that that extra intracranial pressure can sometimes cause degradation in eyesight. I guess in males, in men, more than women. Because like the extracranial pressure is like pushing on the way that the eyes are formed or something like that. It's not like people go blind, but it's like going from 20/20 to like 20/40 or something like that. You know, it's a significant enough problem. So, is there a way I can take a screenshot here where I can get everything on screen? Possibly?
That's the whole scrolling in and out
Yeah.
sufficiently to get the whole thing without it being tiny.
Yeah, I think
Good-
this will work.
Yeah, good luck with that.
I switch to orbital here. Yeah, still needs machinery shipped. Exactly. We are not done yet. I can always take multiple screenshots here. Let's go ahead and take one more screenshot here. Do you use CCAN? I've used it before, but I didn't use it for most of the stuff I installed. I'm so used to just installing things manually. Do I run OpenGL? No, I do not. I run the default DirectX. Okay, so we're talking about the rocket parts. I believe we can actually transfer the rest of the rocket parts into the construction facility and deorbit this thing. So we can go ahead and transfer all these out. So there's over 100 there. I don't think we have enough to build that docking module I've been wanting to, but rocket parts are empty there. And that's full of stuff there. Oh, that's interesting. I guess rocket parts is a stacked priority flow, maybe? Because it, like, didn't empty them all out equally. It flows like fuel. The rocket parts must flow.
The spice must flow. Yeah, I don't know, it's weird. It's obviously treating it pretty much exactly like water and food and stuff like that, where it's effectively a fluid, yeah.
I do have anti-aliasing on, but I think I have the most basic version. I think I have just 2x on, so it's might as well not even have it on. But OpenGL would look even worse, I think. Okay, so we've done that. What do we have in here? Food, water, oxygen, food. Can I transfer all this food out? Possibly? Because I'd like to get rid of this module too, if I can. And I think I have a food module in here. Oh no, it's right there. In. And do that again. In. Any Kirk boosters recently? No, we haven't really needed to launch any Kirk boosters. We haven't been doing anything that massive. $287. I think the other modules have room for food too.
Broadcasting.
Oh, it's... What's the point of having just like 2 units of food in here? I don't get it.
Well, he's probably gonna get depleted over time, so they'll eating it.
Well, let's do a thing. I'm gonna go ahead and go into here and click on the food option. And oh, the aeroponic? No. I guess most of our food storage has just been down here, that we've depleted most of it. Okay, alrighty, that's fine. Go ahead and turn that off. That is so annoying to look at. Now, let's see.
Hi, I see you'd like to transfer some fuel. Can I help you with that? Yeah.
Life support supplies container. Water 686. Transfer out. Stop. I guess we're completely full of water. Wow. Oxygen, on the other hand, maybe not. $72 something. Highlight. No. There we go. Transferring out all the extra oxygen. We don't really need all this other I mean, we're doing fine with water, I think. If we can just free up this docking port for now, I'll be happy. Do you have carbonite expansion for the extra planetary launch pads installed? No, I do not. I do not. I don't think I'd need it. I don't think so. You just have to assemble the grabby-doo. Man, it takes forever to transfer oxygen. Where are we at now? Actually, I have to time warp to transfer all this oxygen. It's ridiculous. Thanks for following Nemogel!
That's a very slow transfer, right?
Also, Kendrox, thanks for follow. Okay. Let's stop this. I think I could... Oh wow, that's 60 units? A monopropellant? That's a lot of monopropellant. Transfer that into grabby-doo.
Yeah, take it. If you don't need it to tilt it.
I mean, I need a little, but not as much as I gave this, so... That's quite a bit.
Nice. It is quite a
And-
bit.
There's a couple more in here. There's one. I think there's 3. Let's do 2 of them. Here we go. I mean, at this point, the grabby-doo is probably not needed. But... we could transfer it out to the moon or something when we're building stuff out there. Or I could move this entire station to the moon, but oh, good luck with that. Okay, and then I think there's one more in here that I can get. Yep, there we go. Yeah, about that resupply. I'm really not gonna need to do it.
Hmm. Wait, what?
Well, the resupply, yeah, we're really not gonna need to resupply. And honestly, I could. We're already here on the station, so I could probably take out most of the fuel from these flying serpent modules, and it could resupply that. So yeah,
Yeah.
we're fine. All right, so let's go ahead
Cool.
and Alt F5. Let's go ahead and quick save this as the hand basket OKS. I don't know. Upgraded. Constructed. Constructed. There we go.
It's a shame you don't see Kerbal sort of strolling around inside
Yeah. That'd be kind of cool.
the everything to animate. Things, you know, like a micro version of a Kerbal running around engineering.
How's your packet loss right now? You sound like a robot.
That's a good question.
I know it ain't me. It could be me. But my outgoing packet loss perfectly fine.
It's probably me. How is it now?
I mean, it's okay. It's okay. Oh yeah, EPL's a recycle bin. You fly ships into it and they're converted into rocket parts. Yeah, I don't know if I have that. Well, I mean, I don't have it attached to the station, but I don't know if MKS removed it. Okay, we're just waiting to clear the station here. Barely have any monopropellant left. Alright, we are sending the deorbit signal to the Arcturus resupply module. It's converted into metals, not rocket parts.
Nice.
Hello, Band Joe. How's it going? The recycler isn't implemented yet in MKS OKS. So I assume that means it's not even there. It means it's just been removed. Oh, okay. Alrighty. That vessel has successfully deorbited. We're gonna go ahead and do the other one here.
Very nice.
Let's see. Did this thing get changed to a base again? For some reason, it keeps getting changed to a base. It's a station thing.
Yeah, KSP keeps weirding out and going, oh, I see you have a rover. No, it's a spaceship with solar panels and a rocket engine.
Yeah.
No, it's a rover. You are mistaken. It's a ship, you idiot. No, it's a rover.
Broadcasting.
Thanks for following somebody. Hybrid? I missed your name. Hybrid Zephin. Welcome to the quest. Alright, let's do this here. And undock?
Broadcasting.
Are we stuck?
Uh-oh.
Are we
Careful.
Are we stuck?
Or are you just out of monoprop?
No. We're stuck.
Okay. I would bail out and go back in again and hope that it doesn't explode. That's not good.
Why is that stuck? Why is that even stuck? Oh, no.
That's weird.
If I time warp, does anything happen? Oh, if I time warp. Okay.
Yeah, if you time warp, it should automatically start moving because
Yeah.
of the fact that they'll be at different speeds, so it'll pull away. Yeah, it's just...
But the question is whether or not after it comes back.
Well, as long as you're far enough from the docking port so that the magnetism doesn't work, you should be fine. You just want to drift far enough away that it won't be a problem. Yeah, so if you're drifting through the station, you will obviously want to keep drifting until you are completely clear of the station. Because if you untime warp in the midst of things, it'd be very bad. Mm-mm.
Did
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. That is not right. Nope. That's complete nope. Did anything bust?
Yeah, I lost some solar panels.
Ah, damn it.
Yeah.
This is kind of, yeah. Something very wrong with docking ports there, because as far as it's concerned, you didn't move.
Time warp
So
until
you
out
had-
of physics range? Oh, that's a scary idea. Makes me
it would
almost think...
work, though.
You think so?
Should do.
I think the game would null
Because
ref.
the problem is the game thinks you're still connected, so it needs to get to a point where that other object unloads. So if you get beyond range, it should unload it. The only problem is your vehicle might disappear and return back again to where it left. That's not good. Well, at least you saved it before you started
Yeah.
undocking stuff. So I suppose that's... Yeah, I would be inclined to just probably time warp until you're several kilometers away. Wonder whether you can. So you can't twist yourself off either, can you?
Nope.
Oh, so that's yeah. So you're gonna just time warp. I take it. Yeah, you're just gonna have to time warp for quite a long time to get well and truly out of physics range, which is frustrating, but it's probably the only option. Yeah, make sure it's many, many kilometers away. And we'll cross our fingers and hope. It's gonna take a long time though, because it's gonna take forever for it to get.
It's still in
Far
range
enough.
there.
Yeah.
I think as soon as we're out of loading range, it should just...
Yeah, it should be fine. And when once you're far enough away, you can probably go down to 2 times time warp, so you can keep an eye on the station.
Alright, well I'm at 2.6 and the station is no longer loaded.
Yeah. So, yeah, so theoretically, it should.
I got a null ref now. On
Yeah, it
the
doesn't surprise
vessel.
me. Yeah, because that's the problem. The vessel's null refing. The problem is it just shot back to where it was. By removing the station, you're at least not going to be damaging the station.
We'll see what happens. We'll go back to the station and see if it goes,
Yeah.
oh, hey, we're expecting something here. Kaboom!
Yeah. But that null ref's not great. But potentially if you go back to KSC and get it to reload the scene again, it might be alright. You got some... There's something very weird going on with docking port shipping.
Yeah.
Pythos, the reverse thrusters are not occluded by parts. So RCS thrusters can burn through things in order to function. So unlike a rocket engine, RCS thrusters will work regardless of where they're placed. They're not occluded by anything. So yeah, RCS thrusters are a little bit odd. They don't work the way they're supposed to. They should occlude, they don't.
In real life, it would be a problem, but this isn't.
Yeah, in real life, it's like I said, they should occlude. They should not function properly, but they do. So, because yeah, RCS thrusters have no collision. They're not aware of any other. They don't have a collider basically with anything else.
Well,
Is the vehicle still there, or did it return from
no,
whence
it's
it
gone.
came?
Whole bunch
As in,
of-
like, gone. Okay, so it's not at the station, which means, is it where you put it?
Yeah, it's gone. I deorbited it, so...
Okay, cool.
Alright. That's weird.
Yeah, have you got a null ref on this though?
I can't really tell. I mean, the log only goes back so far.
Yeah, I thought it was that. Well, the fact that the null ref was on the vehicle was promising because it's hopefully not on the station. But obviously something
But
very, very weird going
I
on.
don't
with
know
docking
what
ports.
happened with that, because it's like...
Yeah,
I don't know. Like,
it is a little weird. It is a little weird, dude.
Because I didn't even have that problem with that vessel at all.
It just seems to be arbitrary. It just
It's like there's a
It's
little,
just-
like, docking, like, bug, gremlin that's, like, going from ship to ship and, like, destroying them. Destroying the
Well,
docking
I
ports
think
or
I think
something.
it's just you are randomly hitting a docking port bug. I just don't know what's triggering it. And so it won't matter which ship is which. It's just as soon as you go to undock, that's when the bug occurs. I think it's the it's the action that's occurring when you undock. Like you said before, you had that explosion where it wasn't until you undocked and it did something and then popped back onto the docking port that it exploded. So I would say it's the point where you have the disconnection event and something is not triggering properly, and so it still thinks you're connected to the station. Which is why as soon as you came out of time warp, it just immediately sponged right back to the station, because that's where it thought it was. It never left the station.
Yeah.
So, obviously, undocking doesn't always mean undock. It means stay glued to the station, because it's annoying.
Yeah, I really don't know where this bug is coming from.
Yeah, Pythos, the jet engines, the rocket engines, they all occlude. So all of the rocket engines, all of the jet engines have a collision mesh, which means they can be collided by and thus affected by surfaces. RCS thrusters do not have a collider, so they're not affected by anything. So you can put an RCS thruster inside a tank and it will still function because of the way they work.
I just
So
wonder if
I-
that docking port is broken now.
There's only one way to know, and that's to try docking something to it.
Yeah,
And saying,
I
you
could
know-
try moving the grabby dude.
You can either move the Gravitove or one of the supply vehicles and just test it. But question: docking ports. Can a Kerbal pick one up?
No.
It's too heavy for a Kerbal. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
it's a shame because I was going to say if you brought spare ones up, you could take a Kerbal out and use Kerbal attachment system to basically yank the docking port off, drop it, and then just replace it with a new one. And see if it ditches whatever buggy piece of code that's causing it. Yeah, well, that's kind of what I meant, Boodles.
Well, we'll have to see if we need to fight that bug another day. You know, that's really weird. You know, I thought it had something to do specifically with the Grabby-Doo, but it happened to a vessel that shouldn't have had.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be, and it always triggers at some point immediately after you undock. Either the ship just stays fixed as though it's not undocked, so that sort of makes it sound like the undock sequence isn't firing for whatever reason. The logic that separates the vehicles isn't running. Something's going on because as soon as you undock, you immediately then either have it stays put, or it explodes or something. So it's as soon as you undock. So this is, yeah, there is something weird going on. I don't know whether it's a mod though, or whether it's just you've found a weird bug in the game and the mod's just exposing it more. I don't know. There's that many freaking bugs in stock. Who knows?
Well, anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. Let's see here.
A heap done though, dude.
Yeah,
You've
you
got
know,
a heap done.
it's almost midnight here.
Yeah, you need food too.
Yeah, I'm getting kind of hungry, but you know, I'm probably not gonna have much to eat. Who do we got streaming here? Do we have anybody streaming?
The taco, Shimmy.
Yeah, I know.
I'm just looking now to see who's streaming at the moment, and I don't really know any of those names at all.
I remember seeing Kachiki.
Does that make me a terrible...
Does Kachiki
Yeah.
seem familiar, right?
Yeah. It's just the rest of the names that don't ring any bells at all.
No, they don't. Let's go and take-
Nikajiki, you might be right. It's that time of the night, though. It's freaking late, so there won't be too many people streaming. But any kind of idiot that'd be streaming would be me, probably at this time of the day. But even then, I tend to kind of leave it later now anyway.
Than tomorrow. I mean yesterday.
Yeah,
And
by
probably tomorrow too.
That's kind of cool
most
looking.
likely.
Okay, I'm just looking at. Let's go and raid Kachiki.
Yeah, he looks like he's doing stuff.
He is doing stuff. Alrighty. What's going on with EJ? EJ may continue after a while, but that is a bit uncertain. Something happened with EJ?
I guess EJ took a break and maybe he's going again later on. Well, if he's not going now, then it's kind of hard to raid.
Well, alrighty. So here's what I'd like you to do. Let's go ahead and pop on over to Kachiki's. Give him the Shimmy's raid quest, just like that. One more for good measure.
Oh, ha ha ha. What is this? Tra-la-la-la-la. Did you request this? Carbon X. Carbon X.
Here we go. Shimmy Bomb, Staxor, Dexy, Boodle, Xenocide. Hobo Atom, Coffee, Shimmy the JJ. Anybody else? Oma Blow. Booga Booga, Mr. Clean Up Guy. No, he said Yarg. Kirkerman.
Oh, yikes.
We're coming for your booty. Stephen J.
Oh, damn.
All
Holy crap. Yikes.
right.
Yeah, I think he made his day, dude.
Okay.
Well done.
All right. I think we did it. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a day. Next time I should be streaming will be on Sunday. We'll be continue working on this. You know, there's going to be a Falcon 9 launch, so maybe we might watch that in the beginning. I don't know. We will see. So, anyway, thank you all for stopping by. Thank you very much for the donations and the follows. Do really appreciate that. You know, that's awesome encouragement for me to continue.
Yes.
Yes. Thank you very much. I will see you all later. Keep on quest knots. Oh, yeah, one more thing. Coffee.
Broadcasting.
I forgot to plug Coffee. Coffee. Streamer. Coffee.
Aw, it's okay, sure.
Coffee is a great streamer. He streams 6.4 scale, and he's thinking about going up to 10x scale.
Yeah,
full
I'm
scale.
considering RSS 10. I'm considering just going the whole enchilada,
Yeah.
so maybe a bad idea. But anyway,
Yeah, everybody who's watching, go and follow Coffee. I follow him, and I try to watch whenever I can. So, that being said, I'm gonna call it night. Thank you all for watching. Once again, I'm Shimmy. That was Coffee. Keep on quest knots. See you all later.
bye bye.